Hi everyone, I am Govardhan and welcome to Bharat Intern YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to develop this Amazon clone. So we are developing this Amazon clone using Next.js, Redux Toolkit, Tailwind CSS, and Stripe Payment Gateway. So first, let me show you how this Amazon clone is working. As you guys can see, it has a header, and header has buttons like Amazon logo, location, search bar, sign in button, favorites, and cart button, and also it has header bottom, which has some deals. Next, we have a slider. It working smoothly, guys. See. Next, we have products. When I place the cursor on the products, they are increasing the size, and also we have favorites button. So when I click on this favorite button, it will be automatically added to the favorites. So see guys, when I click on this favorite button, here the number was increasing. Next we have add to cart button. When I click on this add to cart button, it will be added to our cart. These products will be added to our cart. And also finally we have footer. In footer also we have a logo. Next let me open the cart page. Here you can see that in cart page we have the products that we added to cart. You can increase the number of products and the price will be adjusted to according to number of products. So and also you can remove the products from the cart also. You can also reset the cart, guys. When you click on this reset cart button, all the products in your cart will be deleted. So again we need to go to the shopping and add the products. So let me open the cart page. Here we need to log in, guys, before proceeding to checkout. So let me log in. Here we have sign in button. So let me click on the sign in button. As you guys can see, it was asking to sign in. So here we have an option to sign in with Google. So let me sign in. See guys, it was showing my name and email ID. Now you can click on this proceed to checkout button. Here we have a payment gateway, guys. We integrated the Stripe test mode payment gateway. So now let me add some random details, guys. So let the email will be, so let us consider a person, guys, person named Aman. He was shopping in our website. So let me enter some random details for him. So I am entering the email as aman@gmail.com. So the name of the person was Aman. So it was India and the address was Mumbai. So and also let me enter some random pin code. So here also I'll give Mumbai. Next, here we need to enter the card details, guys. Remember, it was not a actual payment gateway. It was a test mode. It was in test mode. So we need to enter the test card details. So here we have test card details. So I'll provide the links, guys. Don't worry. I will provide the links in the description of this video. You can get all this information from there. So let me open. Yeah, here we have Indian test card number. So you have to use only India, guys. If you use other country debit cards details, it doesn't work. So let me copy it, Indian test card details. So I'm pasting it here. You can enter the expiry date, guys. You can enter any expiry date, but remember that it should be greater than today's date. So I'll enter some random expiry date, and also you can enter random CVV. So let me click on the pay button. Oh, it was processing, guys. So it was asking for authentication. Let me click on complete. Processing. Looks like our payment was success. It was showing thank you for shopping page. So let me click on continue shopping and we will be back to our dashboard page. So let me show you the payment that we made now. So it will display in our Stripe dashboard, guys. Don't worry, I'll show you everything in this video how we build. So it was loading. Let me open the payments. As you guys can see, Aman, he was the person that made the payment right now. So let me click on this. Here we have the payment that we made just right now. We have the details that we entered right now. As you guys can see, we get everything, guys. What are the products that we purchased and what is the total amount, fees, everything. So this is the Stripe payment gateway, guys. And also when we click on the sign out button, we will be automatically signed out from our account. So this is the project, guys. And also remember, guys, this is a MERN stack project. Let me explain what is MERN stack. MERN stack is a framework, guys, which uses MongoDB, Express, React.js, and Node.js. We use MongoDB for creating the database and storing the information in the database. As you know, we use Express for it is a Node.js framework, guys. It helps us to write the server easily. And next one was React.js. React.js helps us to write the front end of the website, guys. And also in place of React.js, you can also use Next.js, guys. Next.js also created from the React.js. And next one was Node.js. Node.js helps us to write the server, guys. It helps us to create the server. This is about MERN stack development. So now let me develop this project. I'm using here Next.js, Redux Toolkit, Tailwind CSS, and Stripe payment gateway for handling the payments. So this is our project, guys. For developing this project, I'm going to use 5 stages, guys. Whenever you enter to big companies, they don't directly get into coding. They first follow these 5 stages. So the 5 stages are requirements gathering, modeling. Modeling means designing, guys. Next one was developing, testing, and deployment. So I'm going to use these 5 stages for developing our Amazon clone. So this is how really software developers develop the project, guys. So let me first gather the requirements. For requirements gathering, first we need to go to Amazon website. Here, let me open the dashboard page, as you guys can see. So requirements gathering means, guys, first you need to go to the actual website and observe what are there. Here we have header bottom, slider, product, cart button. So and also you can copy the images from here for your clone also, guys. I also already copied and I already gathered all the requirements. Uh, so I already done this phase, guys. So if you didn't complete a requirements gathering from the actual website, go and observe the actual website and think, guys, what you have to develop from this actual website. Next, we have designing phase. Here we need to draw the flowcharts or any graphs for our clone, guys. What you are planning to develop, you have to create the flowchart for that clone. So I'm going to do this designing phase in the eraser.io website, guys. So let me open the eraser.io website. It is pretty good website, guys, for designing any type of software or anything, guys. You can design anything here. So let me create a new file. So I'll name it as Amazon clone because that's what I'm developing here, Amazon clone. So with this design, I'll explain you guys what is the structure of our Amazon clone that we are going to develop. So let me open the canvas. First we have Amazon clone. So from icons, I'm going to get the Amazon icon. And also we are developing the Amazon website, guys. So let me give the website image here, and it is an Amazon website. We are developing this using Node.js, Tailwind CSS, and Redux Toolkit. So let me give those texts here. I'm developing it using Next.js and Tailwind CSS. Don't worry, guys, if you don't know about this Next.js, Tailwind CSS, Redux Toolkit, don't worry, I'll explain you. Tailwind CSS and Redux Toolkit. Whenever you create any software, guys, don't forget to design it a little bit so you can understand what you are developing. You don't need to do the designing in software only. You can also do it on paper also, guys. It will also fine. So I developed it using Next.js, Tailwind CSS, and Redux Toolkit. As you guys see here, first we have this dashboard page. This is the dashboard page. So first we have a dashboard page. So at the starting of our Amazon clone website, we have a dashboard page, guys. Next, we have uh, products. So we have products in our dashboard page. We can able to select the products, guys, as I saw in my Amazon clone website. We have products in our dashboard page. See, we have products. When I click on add to cart button, it will be added to the cart page. So let me, here we have cart page. So we can select the products from our dashboard page, and we can add them to our cart page. And in this cart page, we have the proceed to checkout button. So let me create this proceed to checkout button. Proceed to checkout button. See, guys, here this proceed to checkout button is asking us to log in. So it means it is checking whether we are logged in or not. If you are logged in, then only it allows us to proceed to checkout. So we have to check this condition. So for that, I'm taking the circle. Here we are checking whether it is logged in or not. We are checking it here. If it is logged in, then only it allows us to payment page. So if we are not logged in, means it was asking us to log in. So if we are not logged in, means then it asks us to log in. So it asks us to log in. As I already shown you, we are logging through Google. And also we are implementing this login using auth.js, guys. Don't worry, I'll show you how we go through these stages step by step, and also I will explain everything, guys. Don't worry if you don't understand right now. So we develop this login using auth.js. Next, if you are already logged in, means it will open the payment gateway. So it is the Stripe payment gateway, guys. Because we are using Stripe for implementing our payment gateway. So Stripe payment gateway. Next, we are going to connect it. It is already logged in. If it is successful login, then only it will allows us to redirect to payment gateway, guys. So successful login. As you guys can see, we have the Amazon website. We are building this using Next.js, Tailwind CSS, Redux Toolkit, and also not only this, guys, we are going to use some small packages while we're building this Amazon website. And we have this dashboard page. In dashboard page, we are able to select the products, and we are able to add them to our cart page. Next, we have proceed to checkout button. We are only able to proceed to checkout when we are logged in. If you are not logged in, means it's gonna ask login. So we are implementing this login interface using auth.js. We have, and after successful login, we are gonna redirect it to Stripe payment gateway. So, and also let me explain this Stripe payment gateway how it works. So we have here diagrams. So Stripe payment gateway, we have already pre-existed the diagram, guys, so we don't need to drag in. It is one of the advantage of using eraser.io. Let me zoom out a little bit. So we are going to connect this payment gateway to our start payment page. Let me connect it. Yeah, guys, as you guys can see, we have Stripe payment gateway. First we gonna logged into our start payment, and after we are entered into start payment page, I already shown you guys, we have to enter all the details like name, email address, and this debit card number, everything. So here in this, it will create a source, and in this source we are going to enter all details like name, this debit card number, everything. So, and next it will create a charge, and this charge, it's gonna check, guys, whether the debit card details was correct or not. If it is correct only, it will show the success page, guys. Otherwise our transaction will be failed, and we will be redirected to again the starting payment page. So once our payment was success, here our order will be fulfilled, and next we will be redirected to our shopping page. Thank you shopping page. Thank you shopping page. That's it, guys. Once we successfully make the payment means, we will be redirected to our thank you page. Yeah, that's it. Now it looks fine. So, and also I forgot one thing, guys. I forgot to draw the data model of our project. It is also important, don't forget it. Data model describes what are the different types of data present in your project. So for that, let me take an ER diagram, guys. In this we have a ER diagram for e-commerce model. So e-commerce, yeah, here we have data model for e-commerce. So let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, as you guys can see, here in this dashboard page, we have product and product name, price, description, button. So we have these things. So let me change it. So let me open the editor, and you can change this, guys. And I think you already guys know about SQL. So in this SQL, we write this SQL structure code. So as you guys can see, each and every product has ID, name, description, price, quantity, and when it was last updated, and category. So these products will be added to our cart. In cart we have cart ID, item, quantity, and product ID. And also cart will be linked to the customer ID, guys. See, when I logged in, it shows the name and email, right? Those things will be added to our customer. So in customer we have ID, name, email, password, and registration date also, guys. And also finally we have category. This is the data model of our Amazon clone. So data model of Amazon clone. Let me connect it to our website. I'll connect this to our website. Yeah, that's it, guys. So let me explain you this design once again. So this is the design phase, guys. Looks like our design phase was completed. You can also draw whatever the design that you wanted for your website, guys. Make it a habit, guys. Before going to coding, make the design in any software or through pen and paper also. It will be helpful for your future. So let me explain you this design. We have this website. We built it using Next.js, Tailwind CSS, Redux Toolkit. In this, we have a dashboard page, and in dashboard page we have the products. We will add them to cart page, and in cart page we have proceed to checkout button, and this proceed to checkout button gonna check whether we are logged in or not. If we are not logged in means we should have to log in before proceeding to checkout. If you are already logged in means it will redirect us to Stripe payment gateway. In Stripe payment gateway we have this payment page, and it's gonna ask us name, email, debit card, and it's gonna check the debit card details. And if your details was perfect means it's gonna create the successful order page, and we will be redirected to thank you shopping page. And this is the data model of our project. That's it, guys. That's it. This is the designing of our project. Now let's start coding. For that we need to open Visual Studio Code. As you guys can see here, I already created a folder named as Amazon. So we need to create a next tab, guys, because there we are going to build our Amazon clone. So for creating next tab, let me go through the documentation of Next.js. So let me open it. As you guys can see here, we have installation documentation. For installation, we have to use npx create -next-app @latest. So let me copy it. So we have to run this in our terminal. So I'm gonna run this command in my terminal. So we need to give space dot, guys. Then only it will create app in our folder. Otherwise it will create a new folder in our folder, guys. In that new folder it will create an app. So for avoiding confusion, I'm using npx create next app @latest space dot. So let me click on enter, and it's gonna ask these questions, guys. What is your project name? Would you like to TypeScript? Would you want Tailwind CSS, like that? So let me answer these questions. So I want TypeScript, and also I want this. I want Tailwind CSS, and I want source directory. I don't want tab router, guys. I'm using page router in my Amazon clone project. I also don't want it. So it's gonna take a few minutes, guys, for installation. Let me wait. Finally, the installation was completed and our next app was created. So for running it, we have to use the command npm run dev. Yeah, it's gonna take a few seconds, guys, for running. So let me open it side. So I'm gonna close these docs and our design and our Stripe payment gateway. I'm gonna close it. So I'm gonna open this localhost, because there only our app is gonna run. So it's gonna take a few more seconds, guys, for compiling. Yeah, our next app was started. This is our next app, guys, that we just installed and launched. I don't want these things. I want to simply delete it. For deleting them, you need to go to pages, and here we have index.tsx. So I'm gonna remove this default thing. I don't want it. So I'm gonna remove it. Inside everything in this main, I'm gonna remove it. So here I'm gonna give Amazon clone heading. And also I don't want these slashes, guys. This looks a little bit clumsy. So for that we need to go to global.css, and I'm going to remove this default CSS. And also I'm going to use Google font, guys. So I'm going to use Google Poppins font. So let me zoom it. So we need to copy the code from here, guys. Google Poppins font. I'm going to get embedded code. See, guys, it is not HTML or CSS. We are using Next.js, so we need to use import. So I'm going to copy this. Sorry. I want it this side. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it here. Okay, that's it guys. I think our font was changed. And also next I want to create this header guys. So let's do that quickly. For that I'm going into this source folder. In this source folder I'm going to create one more folder. I'll name it as components. So it will contain each and every page guys that we are gonna create. Components. Inside this I'm gonna create one more folder. I'll name it as header. Next in this header we have first this header. So for this header I'm gonna create one more file, header.tsx. So let me create it. New file, header.tsx. In this, first we need to import React, RAFC, import React from React. Next I'm going to create header, const header is equals to, so simply I'm going to return header as of now. So I'm going to export it guys so that I will able to use it in my index.tsx file. So let me do that. Export default header. Okay, I'm gonna use it here in my index.tsx. So I'll delete this heading guys. Here I'm gonna use that exported header. So header. Okay, as you guys can see, I given a heading here, header, and I exported it to my index.tsx file. So from there I'm accessing this file. Next guys, as you guys can see, we have some images in slider, and also we have logo, cart image. So for that you have to download those images from internet guys, and also I'll provide in my GitHub. You can able to download those images from there. So let me copy those images. Okay, so I'm copying it here. Simply I'm going to create a one more folder. I'll name it as images. In this images I'm gonna paste the photos that I downloaded. So let me paste it. As you guys can see, I created one more folder inside images named as slider. In this slider we have images that we're going to use to slide, like these images, and also I pasted logo and cart. So yeah, that's it guys. This is our images that we are going to use to build our Amazon clone. Next we need to configure our Tailwind guys. As you guys can see, we have some predefined CSS here. I don't want it. So first of all I'm gonna remove this background image. See guys, I'm copying it directly from my GitHub guys, because I don't want to type it again, so that it will save some time. Yeah, I'm copying this from my GitHub guys. You can also go through my GitHub. You can get this from my GitHub. So let me copy it and paste it here. See guys, simply I'm just predefining some values here. Here XS means extra short, SN means short medium, like that. I predefined some values while I'm writing CSS code, so that it will be helpful. I don't want to type those values again and again and again. And also I I'm using some predefined colors here so that I'll easily able to type the color name. I don't need to type this color code again and again and again. So for font family, I'm using these pop-ins so that we are imported in our global.css. That's what I'm doing here, guys. Next, we need to go to app.tsx. So we will find it in pages. As you guys can see here, for this we need to use those font, guys. So for that, I'm going to place this in a div. So let me do that. Here I'm going to create a div. So let me keep this component page props inside my div. Yeah, that's it, guys. I think we are getting yeah, that's it, guys. We are getting correct font now. Okay, guys, now I need this header. In this header we have logo, and also let me zoom it, this delivery to India button, search bar, sign in button, favorites, and cart. So we need to write the TypeScript code for this header. So let me do that. So I'm opening header.tsx. As I already told you, we don't want this header heading. Let me delete it. Here, first I want logo, guys. First I'm going to create a div. See, guys, I created div for this header. Inside this div, I'm gonna create logo, this delivery, search bar, sign in button, favorites, and cart. So let me do that. Inside this div, I'm gonna create. So first, let me give the names: logo. Next, this delivery to India button. Next, I'm gonna create search bar. Next, I'm gonna create the sign in button. Next, the favorite. Next, the cart button. So I'm gonna comment it. For commenting, control slash, it will create entire comment, guys. I don't want entire comment, I want individual comments, so I will comment it individually. Yes, guys, that's it. First, now I'm gonna use Tailwind CSS, guys. I think you already know normal CSS. It looks a little bit lengthy, but Tailwind CSS is little bit shortcut format for that. You will understand while we code. So for writing Tailwind CSS, we just write the CSS in class name. So class name is equals to, so first I'm gonna give the width full because it occupies the entire width and it occupies little bit height. So for that, width full, height 20. Sorry, guys, width full. You don't need to write width full entire line. You just need to write W dash full. For giving height, H20. That's why Tailwind CSS saves your time, guys. You don't need to write lengthy CSS like you normally do while building HTML websites. So I'm gonna give the background color as Amazon blue. You remember, right? I given the Amazon blue, light yellow, light text, these colors predefined in our tailwind.config.ts. So it will be helpful. I am using those in my header.tsx. Background color is Amazon blue. See, our header was forming. Next, I'm gonna give the text lightweight. Sorry guys, light text. Next, see guys, when you are scrolling, this header was not moving. It was simply there. So for that, you need to use the command sticky top 0 and z50. So when you scroll means it doesn't move. This header will remain same. That's why we are using sticky there. Next, inside this, we are going to create one more div, guys. See guys, this is the entire div. Inside this, we have header and header bottom. So for this header, we need to create one more div. So let me create it. Div. So this logo, delivery, search bar, everything should be inside the div. So let me give them inside. Okay. For this also we need to rise the Tailwind CSS, guys. Class name is equals to, here I'm gonna give height as full and width as full. See guys, here I'm giving height and width as full. Don't think that it will occupy entire screen because I'm creating this div inside this div. So keep it in mind. So next, I'm gonna give MX auto and inline flex, item center. I want this logo, search bar, everything should be at the center. So for that, I am writing that. Item center, justify between, gap 1, and I'm going to give the gap 3 and pixels 4. Don't get confused with this MX and ML, guys. MX means margin in x-axis side, means margin in left and right. ML means margin left. So we are using shortcuts in Tailwind CSS, guys. For padding, we will use this px, and for margin we are going to use mx, ml, my, margin in y-axis, and for width, height, we are going to use wh, like that. So it is the shortcut form of CSS, guys, nothing more than that. Okay, next I'm going to give the, sorry, here it is gap /3. Next I'm going to give the logo here. So for that logo, I'm going to create the div. Inside this, I'm gonna give my image. Here we have logo here, logo.png. So let me give the image slash. Before giving image, you need to import the image, guys. So import image from next/image. Okay, now I'm gonna use the image here. So source is equals to logo before using this image also you need to import, guys. You need to import this logo.png to header.tsx. So for that we have to use import logo from. See, this logo was present inside the images, and these images present inside source. So for moving to header.tsx we need to get back one step, and also we need to get back from another step, and next we need to enter header.tsx. If you don't understand, don't worry guys, I will explain again. So here these images, so let me give the images here, images slash logo dot png. But before that, see guys, for importing something from outside files you need to give the location here. So for here location was, we need to move to this logo.png. For moving there, first we need to get back one step. When we get one step back means, for moving one step back we need to type dot dot slash. We will move out of header.tsx. Next we need to go to one more step back, guys, because presently we are in components. In components we don't have images, so we need to move to one more step back. For moving one more step we need to type once more dot dot slash. After that you are in source. In this source we have images, inside this images we have logo.png. By based on this we are giving the address, guys. Now I'm gonna use this logo.png in my header.tsx. Now we don't get any errors, so source is equals to logo. See guys, we got our logo, but it was a little bit bigger. So, and also I'm going to give the alt. So whenever the image was completely not loaded means, I'm going to display this in place of image, logo, image. So I want to make it a little bit smaller, guys. I want my logo like this, not this much big. So for that, here also I'm going to use Tailwind CSS. Class name is equals to width of, let me give some random width and check, 62, and object cover. Let me refresh it. Nothing changes. Width 28. Yeah guys, now we got exact logo that we want like that. So let me change it a little bit, guys. I want 30 also bigger, so let me go with 28 only. As you guys can see, when I place the cursor on this logo it was hovering, and also some line also appearing on our logo. As you guys can see here, border was appearing. So for that we need to write the CSS. So inside this div, so div class name is equals to, so for hovering I'm going to give some pixels gap here. See here, I'm going to give pixels gap of 2, padding 2, and I'm going to padding 2, and also I'm going to create a border, so that whenever I place the cursor on this logo it will create a border. So I want my border to be transparent, and also I want to hover. When I place cursor on the logo it should hover, so border white. Next, cursor should become as pointer when I place it on logo, and also I'm going to use the duration of 300, and also this should be present at the center and justify center. And also I'm going to give the height 70%. I think that's it, guys. As you guys can see, now it was hovering. Next, I want this delivery to India button. So as you guys can see here, we have some icons like location icon, cart icon, search icon. For getting these icons, I'm going to use React icons. So let me do that. So we need to go to React icons. Here we need to open this. First we need to install the dependency, guys, for using these icons. Yeah, here we have npm install React icons. So let me copy it and run it here. So I'm gonna open new terminal. I'm gonna run it here. Yeah, it was installed, guys. And if you want to search the icons means, you can search here, guys. You can search the icons here. Location. See, you got location icons. You can use any icon that you want, guys. So I'm gonna use this icon. It looks better for me, so I'm gonna copy it and I'm gonna import it to my code. So let me do that. And also, not only this, I want few more icons, so let me import them also. Import, I want cart, so it is the icon for cart. And next I want outline search. Import high outline search. Yeah, my icons imported. Next I'm gonna code for this delivery to India button, so let me do that. Here first I want a div, guys, so let me get the div. Inside this div, I want first icon, this location icon. See, location on that we just imported. See, we got the icon here. And after that I want delivery to India at the right side of this icon. So let me write the code for that icon, that text. So I want a text. So for creating that text, I'm going to create one more div. Inside this div, first I want delivery to, deliver to, and next I want India. Yeah, you got this one, guys, but it looks not good. So I want it to by side. So let me copy this Tailwind CSS from our image to the this delivery button. So we don't need to, it will save much time for us. So I'm gonna create a class name here. I'm gonna paste it here. Let me make this text as short. Class name text access. Yeah, now it looks okay. And I want this name to be little bit bigger, guys. So write the Tailwind CSS for this country name. So for that, class name is equals to text white, font bold, and uppercase. I want my country name in uppercase. See, now my country name got a little bit bigger. Okay guys, we got it. Next we need to write this code for the search bar. So let me do that. For search bar also, first I'm gonna create the div. Inside this div I'm gonna take the input. As you guys know, search bar means we are gonna give the input there. So I'm gonna take it input here. In this input I'm gonna give the class name is equals to, see guys, I'm gonna write the css for this search bar. So let me do that. I'm gonna give width as full, height as full, and it should be rounded. Guys, before writing the css for, let me complete the css for the div where the search bar was present. So let me do that. Class name is equals to, I want it to be flex 1, and height should be 10, and it should be hidden md inline flex. Inline flex. Next item center. Next justify between and relative. See guys, now we got a bigger search bar that was occupying the entire window. So now we need to make it little bit smaller. For that, see guys, for saving time I'm gonna copy this css from my github code that I already coded. So okay guys, you can also get these resources from my github page. It will save some time for me. I don't need to do that again and again guys. Class components. In components we have header, header.tsx. So I'm gonna copy the css for this. So it will save little bit time for me. And also I have to place the holder search Amazon products. Let me do that. Yeah, now we got it. That's it guys. Next I want here the search icon. So for that we need to use the icon that we imported just now. So I'm gonna create a span here. Inside this span I'm gonna give that outline search icon that I just imported. As you guys can see, we got the search icon, but it doesn't look better guys. So we need to make the background as some yellow like thing. So let me do that. So here also I want to give the Tailwind CSS. I'm gonna copy it from my GitHub guys so that it will save some time for me. If you want, you can code. Yeah, as you guys can see, we got the search icon. We got this logo and delivery to India button. and we have the search icon. You can also enter data here. Next, I want let me sign out, guys. Here I want this sign in button. So for getting this sign in button, we need to write here. So let me do that quickly. Here I want the sign in button. So for sign in button, I'm gonna create one more div. Sorry guys, capital letters. I want small letters. Inside this div, I want a text of hello sign in. Hello sign in. As you guys can see, I got the text here. And next, below this text, I want this accounts and lists. So let me create one more T, and in this one I'm gonna give accounts and lists. Here in this I'm gonna give the icon, guys. So here I'm gonna give the create a span here. Inside this span I'm gonna give the icon bycart down. Yeah guys, I got icon here, right? And I also want the CSS. So I'm simply gonna give this logo CSS to my the sign in button CS sign in button also, so that it will make my work a little bit easy. Class name is equals to as you guys can see, we got our sign in button. Okay, but it doesn't look like this, guys. So we need to make few adjustments so that it will look like that. Here for these accounts and lists, I need to write the CSS again. See guys, when I placing the cursor on this button, it doesn't becoming as a pointer. Oh, see, when I place the cursor on here, it will become as pointer, means hand image, but it doesn't become like a hand image here because I made a spelling mistake, guys. Here see, I made cursor pointer. Here I made a spelling mistake. That's why it doesn't work. So if you made any spelling mistake, guys, then your CSS will not work. Keep it in mind. Here also I think we need to change cursor pointer, cursor pointer. I think now it will work. Yeah, see, now our cursor was becoming as a pointer. It looks right now. Next, I want to write the CSS for this account and list, so let me do that. Class name is equals to text white, font bold, and flex item center. Yeah, now I got it. I think our sign in button also great. Next, we need to create this favorite button, so let me do that. Here in this favorite button, for creating this favorite button, I'm gonna create a div here. Inside this div, I want marked and favorites, so let me create that. The text of marked and favorites. Yeah, we got our text. And also I'm gonna give the same CSS for this marked and favorites also as a given for these things. So let me do that. And I want this favorite should look little bit different from this mark. So for that thing, I'm gonna give a different CSS. Last name is equals to text white, and I'm gonna make it bold, font bold. Yeah, that's fine. Now it looks fine, guys. Next, I want this cart button offside this. I want a cart button here. Cart button. So let me write the CSS for the cart button. For cart button also, I'm gonna first create the div. So let me create the div for this cart button. Inside this div, here I'm gonna use the image, guys, that I imported, the cart icon. So here I did not imported the icon. So let me import it. In images, here we have cart.png, right? I need to import that one exactly. So let me import it. Import cart icon from. So same, I'm gonna give the location, guys, dot slash. Here I'm going to images, and next I'm gonna choose cart.png. Okay, I imported the cart.icon, so I'm gonna use the cart.icon here. Here I'm gonna give the image. First I'm gonna give the class name, little bit CSS. I'm gonna give auto and object cover. Next hd h8, guys. I'm gonna give the height as 8. I'm gonna give the image here that I imported, source. So I'm gonna give the image as cart icon. And next I'm gonna give the alt name. Alt is equals to cart image. Okay, guys, that's it. Next, before that, I need to give the CSS, guys, here. So let me do that. So I'm gonna give the same CSS here also. Let me copy it and make the adjustments. So I'm gonna make few adjustments, guys. So I want flex items center. Flex items center. Yeah, now we got it in center. And it should be relative, guys, because I'm gonna give number here. So let me make it as relative. As I already shown you, see, guys, in this cart we need to display the number. So for that we need to create a span. And also we need to give the cart text. So t, here I'm going to give it as cart. In this, I'm gonna give some CSS here. Class name is equals to text extra small and text white and font bold and 3. I'm gonna give the space 3. Next, I'm gonna create a span, guys. In this span, I'm gonna give the number. So for now, I'm gonna give 0. As you guys can see, this 0 and cart are not looking good, so we need to make them look good. So let me do that. So let me make this text little bit bigger, guys. I don't want text or small, so let me make it medium large. Yeah, now fine, I think. And also I want this 0 should be present inside this cart. So for that, we need to write the CSS. Class name is equals to absolute, and I'm gonna give some different color here. Amazon blue, sorry, Amazon yellow. Next, text SM, and top I'm gonna give a 2, and left I'm gonna give the padding of 29 pixel. Okay, next I'm gonna make the font as semi bold. It's Amazon yellow, guys. Yeah, number was displaying, but it was not on point, guys. So you need to change this number. So I think it should move some left little bit. So I'm gonna change it 33. Sorry, 33 pixels. Yeah, now we got. So I'm gonna move it a little bit so that it will exactly at center. Not much changes. So I'm gonna give 39. So let me give 35 only, guys. Yeah, now it got exactly in our cart. So it looks fine, guys. Also, let me make it bold, not semi bold. Yeah, now it's fine, guys. And yeah, this is our header.tsx. Next, I'm gonna include this in. Let me open my index.tsx pages. Here we have index.tsx. Yeah, I included header. Next, I want header bottom, guys. So I'm gonna create a new file. Sorry, not a new file. Let me maximize it, guys. It was not really good. Yeah, now I'm gonna create a new file. I'll name it as bottom header or header bottom, anything you want. So I'm gonna give it as header bottom .tsx. First, I need to import React. Import React. After that, I want to create a header bottom. Const header bottom is equals to so simply I'm gonna return here return. For now, I'm gonna return some random div header bottom. Next, I'm gonna export it so that we can use it in our index.tsx. Export default header bottom. Yeah, that's it, guys. Next, I'm gonna use it in my header.tsx index.tsx. So here I need to use it header bottom. Yeah, it's nice. So let me open and see. Yeah, here we have header bottom, guys. Here we have header bottom. So as you guys can see here we have options like all today's deals, Amazon Mini TV in header bottom. So we need to create that. So let me go to header bottom. So I'm gonna close it. So in this thing, first I'm gonna remove this header bottom thing. I don't want it. Next, I'm gonna write the CSS here. So I'm gonna give the width full because guys, this header occupies entire width, and it will, I want some height. I'm gonna give height 10, and I'm gonna give the background color Amazon light. So next I'm gonna give the text as SM, means medium short. Next, text white, and I'm gonna give the padding 4. Yeah, I think it looks fine. And also I'm gonna make it as flex. Yeah, that's it, guys. And also I should make it as item center. I want my items should be center. Next, here I want the menu icon, guys. See these 3 lines, right? This name it called as menu icon. So we need to import this menu icon. So let me import it first. Import lu menu icon. Yeah, I imported from my React icons. Next, I'm gonna use it here. P menu, and also I want to give the all option. Yeah, now we got it. Yeah, guys, we got it, but it was not side by side. So let me change those changes in CSS. Class name is equals to flex items center. Yeah, see, now we got them side by side. Next, I want little bit space between them. So for that, I'm gonna give the gap as 1. Next, height 8. I'm gonna give the padding 2. I'm gonna give the border also border, and I'm gonna give the border transparent. Next, I'm gonna make it as hover border white, cursor pointer. I'm gonna give the duration of 300. As you guys can see, now it was hovering, and also it also forming a border. Yeah, that's what I want, guys. Next, in the same way, we need to create few more options. So let me do that. So simply I'm gonna copy it and paste it few more times, guys. I'm gonna make the changes like that so that it will save my time. So I'm gonna paste it. I think I want more number. So here in place of this, I'm gonna give the heading as today's deals. Sorry, not here, guys. I want to give here today's deals. Yeah, it looks fine. And also in the same way, I want a few more options. Amazon Mini TV. Next, in the same way, I want sell option. So I want few more options, guys, not only this. Control C. Yeah, let me make the changes right now. You can give any type of option, guys. So I'm going to give best sellers. Next, here I'm going to give it as mobiles. Next, customer service. Customer service. So let me zoom it and see how it looks. Looks fine only. Let me make few more changes. Here it is electronics, and next it is new releases. You can go to Amazon website, guys, and look through it, and you can see the options there. According to those options, you can give the names here. Don't worry. So home and kitchen. So I already gone through. That's why I'm giving these names. Next, it is fashion, and next here it is Amazon Pay. Okay, that's it, guys. But in last, I want a sign out button. So let me create that sign out button. There it is, sign out. Sign out. So I'm gonna make few changes for this sign out button, guys. I don't want this default thing. I want it should be a little bit yellow. So let me change the changes. Hover, border red. I'm gonna give different border color red, and I'm gonna give it 600. Next, I'm gonna hover text red 500. Next, I'm gonna give the text Amazon yellow, and I want cursor to be pointer, and I want duration 300. That's it, guys. Let me zoom it. Yeah, now we got our sign out button. It looks exactly fine. That's I want. Yeah, our header and header bottom was ready. Next, I want to create the footer, guys. This is called footer. This footer I need to create. So let me create it. So I'm going to components. In these components, I'm going to create a new file. So I'll name it as footer.tsx. So first I need to import the React, guys. The same thing that we need to do. Import React from React. Next, I'm going to import the logo. Import logo from // images / logo.png. Next, in the same way, I need to import the images, guys. Whenever you need to use the images here in TypeScript, you need to import it. So I'll import it. Successful. Next, I'm going to create the const. So here const footer is equals to, in this thing, simply for now I'm gonna return Here we need to create the div, guys. Okay, I think our footer was not visible for you guys, so we need to include it in index.tsx. So let me do that. Here we need to include the footer. So footer, sorry guys, looks like I made some mistake in my footer. Where is this thing? So I didn't export it, guys. Without exporting you don't use it. So default footer. Yeah, now it was fine. Now we can use this thing in our index.tsx. So let me do that. Where is index.tsx? Here I need to export it. Export, sorry, not export, we need to use it here, guys. Sorry for the confusion. So footer, yeah, I'm gonna use it here. See guys, make sure whenever I'm using files here, because when I'm typing footer, it was automatically importing here, import footer from these components. If you are not automatically importing, you need to type these commands also, guys, otherwise it doesn't work. So yeah, let me write the code for this footer. Before that, guys, footer should be present at last. Before between header and footer I need some space so that it can display there some products. So for now I'm gonna create a div and I'm gonna give some space here. Class name is equals to, I'm gonna give 10. See guys, I'm giving padding in y direction, means at the top and bottom, not left and right. Here give where when I write px means I'm giving padding in x direction. X means, you know, right, left and right, and y means top and bottom. So I'm giving padding at top and bottom at 10. Next I'm going to give the background color as gray. It should 300. Yeah, that's it guys. I just created for now only, guys, this thing. So for showing you footer, we'll make changes for this thing later. So now let me write the css for this thing. So before that I need to import the image here. Image slash, here I'm gonna give a width for my image. Class name is equals to width of 24, and I'm gonna give the image here. Source is equals to logo. Looks like I imported sorry guys, it was correct only. Our Amazon was not visible because we need to give the background, so I'll give it later. Alt is equals to logo. That's nice. Before that I need to create some footer here. Class name is equals to, so I'm gonna give the width as full, height 20, and background Amazon light. Next I'm gonna give the text gray color of 400. Next I want flex item center. And next I want to justify center. Next I'm gonna give the gap of 24. So let me zoom it and see. Yeah guys, it looks fine, but our logo looking like bigger. So I want to make some look small. So let me do that. So let me give the width 12. Sorry, it looks still a little bit clumsy. I given too much gap here, so let me change it to 4. Yeah, that's it, guys. Let me change width to 28. It's okay. I think it's okay as of now. So next, I want to display a text here. So for that, I need to give a t. So t here, I'm gonna give the text as all rights reserved. So I'm gonna give the space. In here, I'm gonna give the link, guys, some link for your. You can give any link like your portfolio link or anything. So before that, let me give some CSS here. Class name is equals to. I'm gonna give text sm and margin top 4. Yeah, it looks fine now. I think here, yeah, looks fine. Next, here I'm gonna give the link, right? So for giving links, you need to use a tag. So let me do that. A inside this, let me give my name, Govardhan, and here I'm gonna provide the link here. Whenever I click on that link, I should be forwarded to any of your website, social media handles, or you can portfolio also, guys. You can give anything. Our text white and our underline, and I'm gonna give the decoration also, decoration of 1 pixel. Next, I'm gonna give the cursor pointer so that whenever I place the cursor there, it will become as pointer, cursor, pointer. Next, I'm gonna give some duration for that hover. I'm gonna give it as 250, 260. So I'm gonna give my href link, guys. So let me give my portfolio link here. Href is equals to, here I'm gonna give my portfolio https / Govardhan /portfolio .vercel.app. Yeah, guys, I given it. See, whenever I place the cursor here, it looks, it was becoming, it was hovering, and let me give this here. Yeah, see, now underline also coming whenever I place the cursor there. Yeah, that's it, guys. This looks fine. So let me zoom it and see. It looks fine, guys, but I need some margin at left here. So let me give the margin left. So I'm gonna give the margin left as 20. So let me give here margin left. So not here, here, margin left of 20. Yeah, now it was going, so I want it center, guys. So let me give exactly some 40. Yeah, I think now it was present at the center. No, it's still not at the center, guys. So let me make the flex so that it will be center. Flex items we don't need it, guys. I think why? Because it was in the left corner means I made a spelling mistake here. As you guys can see, flex item here I given center spelling as something else. So that's why if you make it correct, then it will come to center. Yeah, that's what I want. Next, here also I don't need, I think I don't need this margin top. Yeah, now I think it looks fine. Yeah, that's it, guys. Our footer is. Next I need to create a cart here. So let me create the cart. So for creating the cart, I'm gonna create the cart in pages, new file. So I'm gonna create cart.tsx. Inside this same, guys, first you need to import the import react, sorry, import react. Next I'm gonna create a const cart page is equals to, so simply I'm gonna return some random information. Sorry, guys, I think I made it clumsy. Rolex. I'm gonna return it here. Inside this thing, first I'm gonna create as of now some div, and I'm gonna give it as cart page, and also I'm gonna export it. Export default cart page. Yeah, that's it, guys. Next I'm going to create a root layout, guys. So see, I'll show you. Whenever I'm moving this cursor or I'm doing changes here, everything is moving except this header. So, and this footer also at present at the last. So for making these changes, I need to create a root layout. So let me create that. So I'm going to create a root layout in my components. Source components. Here I'm going to create a root layout. Root layout .tsx. So same, guys, first I'm gonna import few things. Import react. Not only react, I want react element also. Yeah, that's it, guys. Next I'm gonna create a const here. Const root layout is equals to, so here I'm gonna return so I'm gonna give empty braces here, guys. Inside this, first I'm gonna pass the header here. Next header bottom, and next footer. Yeah, this is my root layout. Sorry, I didn't imported the footer. Yeah, now it was imported. See, guys, between these header bottom, footer, here I need to pass some products and sliders, everything. So for that, as of now, I'm gonna give it as children. Sorry, I don't need to import this children, guys. I don't want it. So here I'm gonna pass a children of props, guys. Children of props. Children of props. So I need to create a props interface. Sorry, guys. These props. I need to create a props interface here so that the error will be gone. Interface. Props. I'm gonna pass the children as React elements. Sorry, it is small letter, that's why it was showing error. See guys, for everything, the cart, the products that I'm going to display between. So for now, as of now, I'm going to pass it as children. So this children is props, guys. Props means nothing, just a React elements that we imported. So that's it, guys. Next, I'm going to export this default layout. Export default root layout. Next, I'm going to this app.tsx. This app.tsx, I'm gonna give the root layout, guys, here. So let me cut it, and I'm gonna create pass the root layout here. Root layout. So between this, I'm gonna pass this page props. As you guys can see, by here we got a double footer and double header. This is happening because we, in index.csx we didn't remove this header and footer, guys. So we already have header and footer in our root layout, so we don't need it in our index, so we need to remove it. So let me go to index.css, and here I need to remove those things. Footer, I'm gonna remove it, and also I'm gonna remove this header. Yeah, that's it, guys. This is nice. So let me give here, I'm gonna give it as home page as of now. See, that's it, guys. And also I want whenever I click on this Amazon button, it should be came back into our home page. For that thing, I need to go to header.tsx, and here, where is the logo? Yeah, here we have logo. So I'm gonna make this logo as link. So let me do that. I need to make it as link, where it will also become as link. So I'm gonna pass the href here, guys. Href. For forwarding into main page, you simply need to give the slash. That's it. See, when I click on this, it forwards to main page, guys, because we are already in main page. It doesn't changing. Next, in the same way, you need to make it for this cart also. Where is cart? Yeah, here we have cart. This cart also, we need to make this as link. Link href is equals to, whenever I click on this cart button, it should go to the cart. So I need to make this also link. Yeah, that's it, guys. So let me go to the cart, and so let me click on this cart. See, it was going in cart page, guys, but we didn't made anything in cart page. It just simple this thing. So home page, cart page, that's it. Next, as you guys can see here, we have slider images, guys. See, these are looking very fine. So for creating these slider images, I'm gonna use responsive cursor, guys. So for that, I'm gonna use React responsive cursor. Don't worry, I'll provide the links in the description of this video. You can directly go and check the documentation part, and you can install the dependencies, guys. Don't worry. And also, I'll show you here what I'm doing. So yeah, here we have, where is the installation command? Yeah, we have installation command here. So let me copy it and run it. So I'm gonna open it in new PowerShell and I'm gonna install it. So it will take few seconds or minutes to installation. Yeah, it was installed, guys. That's it. Simple, right? Next, I need to create a banner, guys. Banner.tsx for displaying that sliders. So I'm gonna create that banner.tsx in our components. So let me create the new file. I'm gonna name it as banner.tsx. This thing first, same. I'm gonna import React. Import React from import React. Okay. Next, I'm gonna create a banner here. Const banner is equals to this. Simply, I'm gonna return it a div. I'm gonna return a div for as of now. Next, I'm gonna export it. Default banner. After exporting it, I need to use it, guys. So I need to go to index.tsx, and here I need to use the banner. So banner. Yeah, that's it, guys. Now I'm getting the banner. Let me show you. Banner was empty as of now, that's why it was not displaying. So I'll show you guys, don't worry. Here I'm going to type it as banner. As you guys can see here, the banner was displaying here, but this banner was not in the home page, guys. It was below the home page. So I made a mistake here. It should be inside the div. So Control X, and I'm gonna, in place of this home page, I'm gonna use this banner. Yeah, this is what I want. Next, I'm going into banner. See, guys, we just installed this React responsive cursor. So for using them, we need to use those commands. So here we have import reactive responsive cursor. So we need to copy it. So after copying it, we need to use it in our app.tsx. Import React responsive cursor. So we need to import it in our app.tsx. After that, and also you need to import, where is this thing, guys? Yeah, here. We need to import this carousel in our banner. So let me import it. So where is our banner? Here is our banner. So I'm gonna import it in my banner. Control V. Yeah, I imported, guys. Next, we need to use this carousel, guys. So let me copy this and paste it here. Before pasting it, let me give the brackets. So I'm gonna paste it here. It was showing some images, dots, guys. So here I'm gonna make this div class name as relative, class name relative. Next, see guys, here we have some images, but we want the images that we see in images folder. I already downloaded some images in the slider, so we need to import those things. So let me import them. Import slider image1 from dot dot slash images slash slider slash slide1 dot jpg. In the same way, I'm going to import the remaining images also. So it is image2, it is image3, it is image4, and next image5, and next one image6, and next one image7, next image8, 1 2 3 4. Oh, sorry guys, I missed here, it is 5, it is 6, right? And next one is 7. Guys, you need to give this as of your image names. You don't need to type exactly what I'm typing here, otherwise it will show error for you. You need to give the image names as of your image names. You need to give the images here. Here it is, slide 8. Yeah, I imported images. Next, here I need to delete this class name legend1 or something. This looks, see guys, first I'm gonna make this div as relative because we are applying motion here. Class name relative. Next, this carousel I'm gonna give it as autoplay, so that our slides will move immediately. It doesn't wait for doing the motion, guys. So it will move automatically. You don't need to click on any button for this. So it's gonna move infinity times, and I'm gonna give show the status. Show status is equals to false. Next, I'm gonna make show indicators as false. See guys, I don't want to show these indicators, that's why I'm making them as false. Next, I'm gonna give an interval for each of the images as 3000. Yeah, that's it. Next, I need to use those images, guys. Images, I need to create a one more div here. Div. So I'm gonna place this div inside. Why it was showing red? Let me make it Control Z. So let me delete these things I don't want. It's okay guys, you don't need to create one more div. So here it is, images. So we are giving images right here, so we need to use image tag, not img image. So I think we didn't imported images guys, that's why it's showing error. Import image, now it doesn't show any error. Here I'm gonna give import source is equals to, sorry guys, I made a mistake, image source is equals to, here I'm going to first give the slider image one that we imported, and next I'm gonna give it as alt is equals to slider image. So I'm gonna make it to give it as priority so that it will display first, priority. Yeah, that's it guys. So I'm gonna delete this one also, I don't want it, these things. I'm gonna copy it few times and make the changes so that it will. So we have 8 images, right? So I think that's it. Here we have slider image 1, 2, 3, and we have image 4, image 5, 6, and 7th image, and 8th image finally. Yeah, that's it. And yeah guys, that's it. I think they are moving. Yeah, they are moving. Next, for removing the space, I'm gonna create some div here after the carousel div. Here I'm gonna give the class name is equals to width full, height I'm gonna give it as 40, background color gradient 2, and next from gray 300 it's gonna change the background color guys. Next I'm gonna make it as transparent, and absolute bottom 0, and also Z20. I think it was fine. Now let me zoom it. Yeah, now it looks fine guys. I think that's what we wanted. See, the slider was working perfectly as of now. Yes, everything was fine, but I have some gray background here. I want to remove it. Looks like I added some extra space. So let me go to index.tsx, and here as you guys can see here, I given some background gray of 300. So let me remove it. Then it will be gone, I think. Let me, yeah, see guys, the gray background was removed, and also I made some mistakes here. I want to set the first image only as priority, but I have made all 8 images as priority. So let me remove the remaining 7 images priorities. So let me remove it. So we have to click on, yeah, now we have only priority for the first image, this one, and remaining next all 7 images will play after that image. Now it's okay guys. Next I have to create these products. So we have to display the product price, and add to cart button and its category, everything guys. So let's do that. So for displaying the products, I need to create products.tsx. So let me create it. So I'm going to create it in components. So in this component, I'm going to create a new file. I'll name it as product.tsx. In this file, first I'm going to, as you already know, first I'm going to import the React. Next, I'm going to create a const function, const product is equals to. So as of now, simply I'm going to return the products only, return div. So I'm going to simply return a products string. So next I'm going to export it, export default products. Sorry, it was products. Think products. See guys, it was giving something else. So I given the wrong name here. It's products. So now I will export it. It will be fine. Export products. Yeah. Now it's okay, guys. Next, I'm gonna use this exported products in my index.tsx. So let me open the index.tsx. Here I'm gonna use our products after the banners. Products. As you guys can see, here I imported the products and I am displaying the products after my banner. See guys, here after the banner, here the products was displaying. So there is nothing in my products.tsx file. So that's why the products are not displaying. So let me do that. See guys, now I'm gonna use some API to fetch the product details. So I'm gonna use the API to fetch the product details and I'm gonna display them. So for I'm gonna use fake store API, guys. So let me do that. Is fake store API. As you guys can see, I'm gonna use this fake store API.com/products to fetch the product details. It's gonna fetch some fake product details, guys. So it will be useful for us. So I'm gonna paste this link in the description of this video. You can also use it, and you can also visit my GitHub to get this link. As you guys can see, this fake store API.com/products giving us different products. It has ID, title, price, description, category, and image, and rating also. So we are going to use those things. So for displaying the products in our Amazon Chrome website. So let me do that. I'm going to use get server side props, guys, for getting the product details. So for that we need to go to index.tsx. So we are already in index.tsx, and here we're going to export get server side props. So let me do that. Export get server side props. So it is const, guys. Const is equals to, I'm gonna use async function, guys. I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna fetch these product details. So that's why I'm gonna create it as an async function. And next, I'm gonna fetch the product details. Const result res is equals to await fetch. I'm gonna fetch https this link, guys. So let me copy paste it. Fake store API/products. After that, I'm gonna see, guys, these product details are in JSON format. So I'm gonna store this JSON file as product data. So let me save that thing. Const product data is equals to await res.json. Next, I'm gonna return these props of product data. Yeah, that's it. See guys, here I'm gonna pass this product data, and it's showing some error here. I think it was showing error guys because here we are importing the get server side props. So we don't need to import guys. We have to fetch them from our API. So now the error was gone. Next I'm gonna pass this product data in my home function. So let me pass it here. So product data. After passing here, I'm gonna print it console.log of product data. Yeah, now it's fine. It was showing some error guys, so it's okay, we will change it later. Next, see guys, here we are using some domain for fakestore.api.com. So we have to allow it guys in our next.config.mjs. Otherwise this is a link here. So we are going to fetch the images for our products. These images will be fetched from these links. So for fetching these images, we have to allow the domain guys in our next, which is this file next.config.mjs. Here you need to allow the domain. So for that, I'm gonna give it as images. So I'm gonna get the images from the domains of fakestore.api.com, fakestore.api.com. Okay, that's it. And when you make any changes for your next.config.mjs file, automatically your program will be closed guys. You need to run again. So let me run npm run dev. So it's gonna take some time. So let me close this next.config.mjs. See guys, here our product data is showing as some error. So for that, we can ignore it as of now. So we have to create some product props guys. So those product props will contain id, title, price, description, category, and images, whatever the details present here. So for creating it, we need to go to we need to create a type.d.tss folder in our root folder guys. So let me create that. So I'm going to create a new file here. I'll name it as type.d.tss, type.d.tss. And in this, I'm going to export, I'm going to create an interface guys, product props, and it contains ID, title, price, description, category, image, rating. So, and also I'm going to export it so that I'm going to use these product props in our index.tsx file for displaying the products here. So let me do that. So first I'm going to create an interface, and also I'm going to export it. So for that, export interface product props. So these product props will contain ID. So ID is a number guys, as you guys can see here, ID is a number. And title was in string format. And next one is price. As you see here, price is also a number. Price is number. Next, description. Sorry, I made a spelling mistake in description. Description. It's a string. And also I made a spelling mistake in price. Sorry for the typing mistakes. Next, I have category. Category is also a string. And next, image. See guys, image currently it was in string format. As you see here, it was a link. So I'm going to give it as string as of now. Later I'm gonna fetch those image using that link. Yeah, our product, sorry guys, I made a lot of spelling mistakes. Don't do spelling mistakes like me. As you guys can see here, I created product props which contains id, title, price, description, category and image. As of now I'm gonna ignore this rating. If you want to use, you can use this rating also. Next I'm gonna go to index.tsx and I'm gonna pass this product data as product props. So let me do that. Interface props. I'm gonna give this product data as product props. Product props. As you guys can see here, product props was imported, and I'm gonna give this product data as this props interface. So let me do that. So if we do that, our error will be gone. Yeah, as you guys can see here, our error was gone. Next, I'm gonna go to app in app.tsx. So here we have app.tsx, and here we are already passing some, yeah, component as page props, so we don't need to make any changes here. It was good as of now. So next, see guys, let me show you refresh and show you whether see here I'm printing the console.log product data. So let me see whether we are actually printing those product data or not. So let me inspect it. Yeah, let me open the console. We have a lot of errors. See guys, we can ignore these errors. So here we can see that it was printing the product details, the 20 product details that we wanted. So everything was fine as of now. Excuse me. So let me close it. So again I'm going to open my Visual Studio. Next we need to display the products here. As I see in this my clone that I hosted on Vercel app, see these products are displaying like this. We need to implement these functions. When I place cursor on the products need to be zoomed, and we need to display the category, title, price, description, and add to cart button. So guys, we need to implement these things in my product.tsx file. So let me do that. So I'm going to open the product.tsx. So here, first I'm going to remove this string products. I don't want it anymore. So let me remove it, and I'm going to give it brackets. So I'm going to remove the products here. See guys, here I'm going to pass my product data. So for that, here I'm going to pass the product data dot map. Sorry guys, before that we need to import, otherwise you can't able to use the product data here. Import product data sorry guys, not product data, product props. So let me import it first. Product props. Okay, they are imported successful. Next I'm gonna do product data dot map. So here I'm going to give the details guys. See, our product data contains id, title, price, description, category and image, and we are ignoring this rating, we don't want it. So let me do that. So in this map I'm gonna pass these things. So let me pass it. It contains id, and next title, next price, and next description, and next we have category, next we have image. sorry guys, small letters, image. So I'm going to close it, and I'm going to pass it as product props. So it is product props. Here I need to do that. It is product props. So I'm gonna give it as a function is equals to, in this thing I'm gonna display the titles guys as of now. Title slash div. So let me open here. So it was showing an error guys. So oh sorry guys, I forgot to pass the product data here. So that's why it was showing error. Here we need to pass the product data first, then only you can able to use that thing in your function. So that was a small mistake. Let me correct it. Product data. So I'm gonna pass it as any data type. Yeah, I think now it was fine. Product data dot map was showing map cannot read properties of undefined. So it was showing an error here. Yes, it was showing error because I think we didn't pass product data to these products in my index.tsx file. So that's why it was showing the error. So let me correct it. I'm going to pass the product data for my products.tsx in my index file. So let me do that. Product data is equals to, so product data. I think now it will work fine. As you guys can see, now we didn't get any error. So I want to display the title guys. So here I am given the title as some, not like this. When you are giving some like these variables, right, you need to use flower brackets, otherwise it doesn't work guys. So let me give this title in my flower brackets. Yeah, now it will display. I think now also it's not displaying guys, because see here we created a function. So for function we need to use curly braces, not flower brackets. I did a lot of mistakes guys, don't do mistakes like me. Okay, think after that it will work fine. As you guys can see here, it was displaying the titles in my API. This was fine. So okay guys, let me delete it and go to main thing. So let me create a div here, slash div. Okay, now I want to display like this guys. I want to display image, category, title, description, price, and add to cart button. So let me do that. So first I need image, right? So I'm gonna create a div. Inside that I'm gonna create one more div. In this div I'm gonna place my image. So let me do that. So here I'm going to create a div. So div was already there. So I'm gonna create one more div. Inside this div I'm gonna pass my image. So let me pass the image. I think the image was not imported. Slash. See guys, we need to import the image. If it was not defaultly imported, you need to import here. Import image. Now it was imported. Next, I'm gonna give my image some width and height as of now. So I'm gonna give a width of 300 and a height of 300. So see guys, while giving width and height, you need to give it in flower brackets, otherwise it will show an error. Next, I'm gonna give the source image. Source is equals to, I'm gonna give that link here. my image link that I fetched from API. So image. Next, I'm gonna give some alt. Alt is equals to product image. As you guys can see here, now we are getting images. Yeah, we are getting images, but they are not straight, guys. See, they are in vertical. I need some like 4 images here, 4 products here, below that 4 products, like that. So let me do that. For that, in this main view, I'm gonna create some class name. So I'm gonna give some key here. I'm going to give the key as ID. Next, class name. Class name I'm going to give as width full, and background as white. Next, text as black. Next, I'm gonna give 4. Next, border gray. So let me give it as 300, and let me refresh it. Now also there are not any changes, guys. So let me maximize and see. So there are no any major changes. So we need to make few more changes in our Tailwind CSS. Next, I'm gonna make it as rounded LG, so that my products boxes will be rounded at the corners, and I'm gonna group it, and I'm gonna do overflow as hidden. Overflow hidden. Okay, guys, before this we need to write the CSS for this main view. So let me do that. So as I already told you, I want 4 products side by side. So let me write the CSS here. Your class name is equals to width full. So I'm gonna use the entire width for displaying the products, and I'm going to give the padding 6, and I'm gonna use grid, guys. So as you already know, when you use CSS, we are gonna use grid for displaying for creating rows and columns. So I'm using the grid here. Grid calls is equals to 1. I'm gonna create calls is equals to 1, and md grid calls 2. And as you guys can see here, now I'm getting side by side, and I'm going to make, I want 4 images, right? So I'm going to give it as excel grid calls 4 and gap 6. Let me zoom it and show you. As you guys can see here, now I'm getting 4 product images side by side by using the grid. The grid calls 4. Yeah, this was fine. Next, I'm going to write the CSS, Tailwind CSS for this image. These are not in order, guys. So let me make them in order. Class name is equals to width full. I'm going to give it as width full, and height full, and so guys, I want hover, guys. When I place cursor on this thing, these images should need to uh, hover, guys, need to come. So I'll show you. See, when I place cursor on these things, these images are going a little bit bigger. So I want this thing. So for that, I'm going to use object cover scale. Cover scale 90. Initially, those objects in the size of 90. When I place cursor on them, I need to bring back them to 100% size. So let me do that. Our scale 100. So let me refresh and see. So I need I made spelling mistake. Object cover scale. They are not hovering, guys. So let me see where I made a mistake. I think I need to give this CSS inside the image, guys, not div. So that's why it was not working. So I'm going to give it this CSS in my image. And also, not only this, I'm going to give some transition transform. So let me give that transition transform, and I'm going to give the duration also, duration 300. And here in this div also I'm going to give some CSS. Class name is equals to, here I'm going to give the width of the image that I want full, and I'm going to give the height as 320 pixels, guys. 320 pixels, and I'm going to make them as relative. I think that's it. Now I think they will work. So let me zoom it. I think still they are not hovering, guys. I think I made a mistake somewhere in this CSS. Yeah, here I given object cover, and between the object and scale I given dash, guys. Even with one line, just one like one character mistake also, your project and CS, your project will not work, guys. So that's why don't commit mistakes in Tailwind CSS. So when I place cursor now, see they are working fine now. They are hovering as we required. Every image was hovering perfectly. Next I need to create these buttons, so these things. So let me do that without wasting my time. Next I'm going to display this favorite icon and add to cart icon here. So for that, in this image div only I'm going to use those icons. So first we need to import those icons. Import. So it was high shopping cart icon, and the next one was heart icon. So import for heart, means favorite heart. That's it. Next I'm going to use it here. So in this image only I'm going to create a one more div. Inside this div I'm going to create a span. So in this span I'm going to give this shopping cart image. So let me do that, shopping cart. So next I'm going to create one more span. So in this I'm going to give the heart icon span. So here I'm giving the for heart icon. So let me refresh it. As you guys can see here, I'm getting one icon, and sorry guys, there is some mistake here. Yeah, for heart. Yeah, it was showing images, guys, but I need this shopping cart icon here. So for that I need to write the Tailwind CSS. So guys, I'm going to copy this from my Amazon clone code that I already uploaded in my GitHub, so that I don't waste much of your time. So you can also go through my GitHub, guys. Even if you want to type it, you can pause the video here and you can type yourselves. So here, where is the product.tsx? Here we have product.tsx, and I'm going to copy the CSS here. So yeah, first here we have CSS for the div. So class name, so that it will save my time, guys. I don't want to waste much of the time. I think already you guys know the CSS. Next, I'm going to copy the CSS for this high shopping cart icon, and in the same way I'm going to do for this heart icon. Yeah, that's it. Let me open my page and see guys, now I'm getting, see, when I place cursor on the here, I'm getting the shopping cart icon and this favorite icon. That's nice. Now I need, see guys, below this thing, see, we need a category, title, price and description. So for that thing, so I'm gonna come out of this divs. So here I'm going to give the line HR. See, I got a line, and below this line I'm going to give the title, price and everything. So let me do that. So for that, here I'm going to create one more div guys. So div, in this div, for as of now I'm going to give some CSS class name. Sorry, it should be inside the div. Class name is equals to, I'm going to give some padding 4 and padding in y direction. I'm going to give it as 3, and I'm going to flex so that all them should be in the center. I'm going to flex through column wise, and I'm going to give some gap also, gap 1. Okay, now it's fine. See guys, first I'm going to display the category. So let me display the category. I'm giving the category in flower brackets. So whenever you're giving variables, you need to give them in, see, it was nice. Next I'm going to give the title. So let me give the title p title. Okay, so let me write some CSS for this. Class name is equals to, here I'm going to give the text as extra short, and I'm going to give the text color gray. I'm going to give the 500 and tracking white. As you guys can see here, now our category was fine. Next I'm going to go for the title. Class name is equals to, here I'm going to give the text as base and font medium. Now it was fine. See, it got bolder. See guys, below this I need to display the price. So for displaying the price, I'm going to create a one more TSX file. So let me do that. Here in these components, I need to create a formatted price.tsx. So in this formatted price.tsx, I'm going to calculate the price of the products. So it is formatted price.tsx. Yeah, it was created. And here first I'm going to create an interface props. So it is an amount. So generally we represent amount with number. Sorry guys, I didn't type. So first it was an interface of props, and here it is an amount. We represent the amount with number, as all of you know. Next I'm going to create the function const format price. So here I'm going to pass the amount. So it is a type of props, and in this thing, let me close it. So in this thing, I'm going to create a const formatted price. So let me give it as formatted amount is equals to new number. So I made a spelling mistake. It is a formatted amount. It is of new number of amount. So I'm going to convert it to the string, guys, to locale string, Here I'm going to give the en US language as US language, US English, and next I'm going to give the style as currency. See guys, before this amount I need to display the rupee symbol. So for that I'm going to give the style as currency, and next I'm going to give the currency as INR, currency INR, and next here I'm going to give the minimum fraction digits, So I'm going to leave it as 0, guys. I don't need to display any paisa. So simply I'm going to display the amount only. So here it is comma, guys, not semicolon. Next I'm going to close it, and next I'm going to finally return this thing, return. So I'm going to return it in span. So in this thing I'm going to return the formatted amount, and I'm going to export it so that we can use this in our product.tsx. Export default formatted price. Yeah, that's it, guys. Now we created the formatted price.tsx. Now next I'm going to product.tsx, and I'm going to use it here. So here I'm going to create a p. Inside this p I'm going to create a span. So inside this span I'm going to pass the formatted price. Is formatted price. So we need to pass the amount also, guys. Amount is equals to price. So let me close it. As you guys can see here, it was displaying the amount that we fetched through this API, but it was displaying something like for shirt 22 rupees, for bag 100 rupees. These are cheap prices, guys. So let me multiply it to the 10 so that it looks a little bit good amount. So we need to keep it inside the flower bracket, not outside. Do 10. Yeah, now it was okay, guys. And also we need to give some CSS for this p and span. So let me do that. So class name is equals to flex item center. So I need to, the price should be at the center. Items center. Next here in this span, the same way I'm going to write the CSS. Class name is equals to, here it is, I'm going to give some text color, text Amazon blue, and I'm going to give the font as bold. See guys, now it looks fine. Next, below this thing we need to display the description, guys. So I'll come out of this p, and below this thing I'm going to display the description. So here I'm going to pass the description dot substring. See guys, here the description was very large, this much bigger description. We don't need that much bigger description. So I'm going to take some part of it. For that I'm going to use substring of 0, 200. I'm just taking the 200 letters. Now it's okay, guys. It looks fine. So here also we need to give some CSS for this p. Class name is equals to, so I'm going to give text as access, and I'm going to give the text color normal gray 100, so gray 500. And next I'm going to keep it in center, so I'm giving text to justify. Okay guys, that looks fine. Next, below this thing I need add to cart button, so I'm going to create a button here below this p. Here I'm going to create the button. So button, so I'm going to give the button name as add to cart, add to cart. Sorry guys, we need to keep this div, entire this thing inside the div. I came out of the div guys, that's why it's looking a little bit clumsy as of. Yeah, now it's fine guys. As you guys can see, before that we have this entire, it was occupying entire the thing. Now it looks a little bit fine. Next I need to write the CSS for this button. So class name is equals to, here I'm going to give some height guys, 10, and I'm going to give the font, I want medium size. Next I'm going to give the background, Amazon blue, Amazon blue. And next I'm going to give the text white. Yeah, now the add to cart was visible. Next I'm going to give rounded margins, so round MD. Next I'm going to give the hover, so when I place the cursor on the thing it will hover. So when I, for giving hovering color, I'm going to give it as Amazon yellow, Amazon yellow. Next I'm going to make the hover text as black, hover text black. So finally I'm going to give some duration guys, the duration 300 milliseconds, and I'm going margin 2. That's fine guys. As you guys can see here, when I place the cursor on this thing, it was turning into yellow color and the text color also changing. Everything was fine as of now. Yeah, this is our product page guys. I think everything was fine as of now. The images were moving perfectly, and this favorite button and add to cart button also working fine. Here we have category, title, price, description, and the button. Yeah, this looks fine guys. Now the products are displaying. When I click on add to cart button, nothing was happening. So to make them work, we need to install Redux Toolkit. So let me open Redux Toolkit, Redux Toolkit, and I'm going to install this one. So it helps us to make the store guys. So we need to go to this quick start, and here you can find the command to install the Redux Toolkit. So you can also copy guys, copy it and open your Visual Studio Code. So let me zoom it, and I'm going to open the new terminal, and here I'm going to install it. So it's gonna take few seconds guys for to complete to the installation. So let me wait until that. The installation was completed. Next, uh, next we need to create a folder guys with the name of store. So that store will save all the products that we added to the cart and we added to the favorites. So we need to create a folder named as store inside this source. So let me create a new folder. I'll name it as store, and here they are given that we need to create the store.js file. So guys, I am doing according to this documentation, so you can also go through this documentation to get to know about the installation process and the implementation of store. So I'm going to copy this one. So in this store folder I'm going to create a new file named as store.js. Sorry, not store.js, it's store.ts guys. TypeScript file. So in this store.ts, I'm going to paste the code that I copied from the documentation, this one. And also after that, see guys, I'm going to use this import provider in my app.tsx. So where is the app.tsx? Here we have. So I'm going to use this, guys. I'm going to import it in my app.tsx. So next, I'm going to grab this entire root layout into my provider. So let me do that. Sorry guys, not entire root layout. I'm gonna grab these components into my provider. So let me do that. Here I'm going to, sorry. So here I'm going to give the provider. Yeah, next. So let me cut it and paste it here. And for this provider, I'm going to pass the store. Store is equals to store. Okay guys, next I'm going to create a one more new file, guys. I'll name it as next.ts. So I'm going to create that in my store. So its name was next.ts. In this file, first I'm going to import the create slice from my Redux Toolkit. So let me import it. Import create slice. So I'm going to import it from my Redux Toolkit. Next, I'm going to create an initial state, guys. So it's gonna store my product data, favorite data, all products, and user info. So let me do that. Initial state is equals to, it contains the product data, guys. Product data, and initially it was empty. Next, it will contains. Next, it contains. Sorry, guys, it was not is equals to. It's is to. Next, it contains the favorite data, and next it contains all products. And next, user info. See guys, I'm storing all the data that we added to the cart to this product data, and that the products that I added to favorites to this favorite data, and all products here, and the user info here. So that's what I'm doing here. So I forgot comma. Next, I'm going to export this. Export const next slice is equals to create slice. So I'm going to give the initial name next, and initial state, initial state, next reducers, next here reducers, I'm going to create a function add to cart. uh, it's going to take state and action, and it's gonna give state dot product data, state dot product data is equals to action dot payload dot id. So here I am going to give the comma. So finally guys, I'm going to export this add to cart function and this next slice. So let me do that. Export const add to cart is equals to next slice dot actions, and in the same way I'm going to export default next slice dot reducer. Okay, that's it guys. Next I'm going to open my store.ts. In this store.ts I'm going to add few more guys. Here I also need to here also first I need to import the next reducer. So let me import it. Import next reducer from, so we don't need to import it guys. I think it will be automatically imported when I'm gonna use this next reducer in this one. So let me do that. Next reducer. I think it will be fine when I import the next reducer from next slice. So let me do that. Import next reducer from, it was not automatically importing. So let me do that guys. I think there was some problem. So next slice, yeah, that's it. I think now the error was gone. Yeah, the error was gone guys. Next I'm going to open the product.tsx. See here in this next slice I created a function, right, add to cart. So let me use this function in my product.tsx. So let me open that. In components we have product.tsx. Here first we need to use dispatch. We have to import it guys. So we have to import the use dispatch from React Redux. Import use dispatch from React Redux. So next I'm going to use that use dispatch is equals to, I'm going to pass that here that I imported use dispatch. Next I'm going to use that add to cart function here guys. So let me use it. So in this thing, where is the button? Yeah, here we have button. So here I'm going to use that as an on click function. On click is equals to, here I'm going to create the thing dispatch. So here I'm going to give that add to cart. So in this thing I'm going to pass those IDs and everything guys. So let me see this next slice. So in this thing, where is that? We need to pass the ID title. So let me type that title and next price, next description, next the category, and next the image, and finally the quantity guys. Sorry, here it is an image. So finally the quantity of the product. So let me give the quantity. So I'm going to give it as 1. I think it was showing error, guys. Now it doesn't show error because see, sometimes it will automatically will be imported when I click on the enter. So if it doesn't imported means it will show error, guys. You need to go here and import it, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, next let me open this my local host and refresh it and show you guys what's happening there. So it was showing some error, guys. So it was showing error happened while generating the page. Any console docs will be displayed in the terminal window. So I have to delete this console.log. So where I given, so let me see in index.tsx. Yeah, here I given console.product data. So let me delete this thing. Yeah, now it will work. See guys, now it was working fine. And let me click on this add to cart. Yeah, I think nothing was visible for you, but when you install this Redux Redux Dev Tools extension, it will show you guys. See here, here it was showing the product data, favorite data, all product, user info, and everything that I given there. So it will also displaying the payload. See, when I click on this add to cart button, it will be added to the payload. See, when I recently clicked on this John Hardy Women's Legends Naga Gold something like product, and it was added to the payload. So you can check that by coming here, guys, this action. So let me show you. Now I will click on this WD2TB. So I clicked on it, and let me open here. In this action, you can see this. It was displaying there. Payload is equals to W2TB. But when I click on the next one, it will be automatically reloaded, guys. It will display the next payload. It doesn't display the previous one. So we need to make some changes there. For that, let me open this Visual Studio Code, and here we need to go to type.d.ts, guys. Here we need to create some interfaces to store the product. So let me do that. Export interface. So I'm going to create a store product interface. Sorry, I have given capital letters. I forgot to turn off this caps lock. Export interface store products. So I'm going to give some ID here, ID number. Next, the title of string type. And next, the price of number type. And next, the description. So let me copy it, guys. So it will save my time. Yeah, and also we have some quantity, guys. When you are storing products, we will also store a number of the products. I think if you saw that Amazon website, you have some option to increase the products number. So for that, I need to give the quantity here. Quantity number. Next, along with that, I'm going to export one more interface, guys. Export interface state props. And here I'm going to give that product data. So initially it was empty. So it should be, yeah, that's fine. Let me give this capital letter. Sorry, guys. Here I made a mistake. It was interface, export interface. Spelling mistake. Next, what was favorite data? Initially also it was empty. Next, the user info. And next, again the user info. It should be null or a string. It can be anything between null or string. And I'm going to give you the next here. Sorry, single line for R. Next of type any. That's it, guys. Next, I'm going to next slice.ts. So here it is. So in this thing, next I'm going to create some next state, guys. So let me do that. I'm going to create an interface. I'll name it as next state. So in this one, we have product data. So it's gonna store product data, store product. Sorry guys, I forgot to import the store product. So let me import it. Import store product. So we need to make some changes, guys. Here I'll give it as store product, not store product. So let me do the change here. I'm going to give it as store product. So here I'm going to make it as store product. Now everything was fine. The same way, next favorite data. So I'm also store product here. Next I'm going to give all products. So I'm passing store product here. Next, user info. So I'm going to pass it as null or string. So guys, I'm going to give this initial state as next state. So initial state, next state. Sorry, I made a spelling mistake here. It was next state. Now it was fine. So next, guys, see, whenever I click on add to cart function, it's simply gonna add. So it doesn't checking whether this product was already existing in the cart or not. So if it was already existed means I just want to increase its number by 1. So let me do that. So first we're gonna check if it was already existed in the cart or not. So for that, const existing product is equals to state dot product data dot find. If it was already existed means I'm going to do item store product. So guys, I'm checking, guys, whether the item was already existed or not through item ID. Here it was a mistake. It was item. Next I'm gonna check action dot payload dot ID. So here it is item, guys. That's why it was showing error. Now it was fine. And after checking if the existing product was already existing in the cart means I'm gonna simply increase its quantity by 1, guys. Otherwise I'm going to push that product to the cart. So let me do that. If existing product, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna increase the quantity by 1. Existing product dot quantity. So I'm gonna increase it by action dot payload dot quantity. Otherwise, if it doesn't exist means I'm gonna do state dot product data dot push of action dot payload. So here I made a mistake. Yeah, now it was fine. Okay guys, this is our add to cart function. Now when I click on the add to cart function means simply it's gonna check whether the product was already existing in the cart or not. If it already exists means simply it's gonna increase the quantity number by 1, otherwise it will push the product to the cart. Next, in the same way I'm going to do it for the add to favorite. So for this thing I'm gonna copy it guys. I'm gonna copy it and make the changes so that it will doesn't waste my time. So here I'm gonna change the function to add to favorite. Add to favorite. Here also we are gonna pass state and action. It also gonna check existing product. So if it will finds the existing product means it's gonna increase the quantity by 1. Okay. Next, otherwise if it doesn't exist means it's gonna push it to the favorite data. It's not product data. Okay, now it was fine. And also I'm gonna use few more functions guys. I'll show you. See this my Amazon clone that I hosted. So in this thing, in this cart, as you guys can see here, we have increased quantity and decreased quantity also. Options to increase the quantity and decrease quantity. So for this one also we need to create the function. So let me do that. Here we need to create an increase quantity function. Is increase quantity. And I'm gonna pass state comma action is equals to const see guys, first this also going to check whether the product was already existing in the cart or not. So simply I'm going to copy it and paste it here. So it's going to check. So it is not it is for brackets guys, not square brackets. So I made a mistake, so let me correct it. Okay, now it was fine I think. Still it was showing some error. Where was it? Oh, it was expecting a comma here, so let me give the comma. Still it was showing an error. What was the mistake? I think I forgot. Yeah, now it was fine. In this thing, after checking whether the quantity was already existed or not, I'm gonna do increase the quantity of the existing product. So if it was existing means I'm gonna do existing product dot quantity. So I'm increasing the quantity. Next I'm gonna do the same thing for the decrease quantity. So next my function is decrease quantity. So let me copy it guys, it will save my time. It is decrease quantity function. In this thing also, first I'm going to check whether the product was already existing or not in our cart. If it was, so let me delete it. If the existing product dot question mark dot quantity is equals to 1 means I'm gonna do It was not, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna make it as leave it as existing product dot quantity is equals to 1. I forgot to give here close bracket, so let me give, and now it was fine. Otherwise, I'm gonna decrease the existing product quantity by 1 minus. Yeah, now it was fine. In the same way, I need to create the functions for delete product. So here also same state comma action, and I'm going to give state dot product data is equals to state dot product data dot filter of item dot id is not equals to action payload. Here I am simply deleting that product. That's what I'm doing here. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna create some functions, guys. We are gonna all use these functions in our Amazon clone, so don't worry. For as of now, I'm just creating the function. We will implement it later. Next one is reset cart. So in this reset cart, I'm gonna give state so when I click on the reset cart means all the product data should be deleted, guys. So I'm gonna make the state dot product data as null. Yeah. Next, in the same way, we have few more functions. Add user. So same, I'm passing state comma action, and here I'm gonna give state dot user info is equals to action dot payload. So I forgot a comma here. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna do for delete user, sorry, remove user. So it is a remove user. When I remove user, simply I'm gonna make the user info as null. That's it. That's what a remove user means. Next, I'm gonna create one more function for set all products. Set all products. I'm passing state and action. State comma action. Here I'm gonna give state dot all products is equals to action dot payload. Yeah, that's what I created the function, guys. Now I need to export it so that we can use in our other files like product.tsx. So next I'm going to use add to favorite, and next increase quantity, next decrease quantity, and our next function is delete product. Next function is reset cart, and the next one is add user, remove user, and set all products. I think that's it, guys. We exported all our functions. Next, I'm gonna open my product.tsx. Here it is my product.tsx, and I'm gonna use those few of those functions as of now. So here I already given add to cart button on click function. So let me copy it and give it to the my cart icon also. So whenever I click on the cart icon, so let me show you guys. So here we have cart icon, right? Whenever I click on this cart icon, it also should add that product to the cart. So let me do that. For that, I'm going to copy this. So sorry guys, I'm going to copy this entire on click function, and I'm going to paste it in my where is that shopping cart option. Yeah, here we have. In this pan, I'm going to do the on click function. So let me do get back guys. Looks like I made a mistake there. Yeah, here I'm going to paste it. I think I forgot to close, that's why it was showing error. Yeah, now it was fine guys, but still it was showing error. Means I made some mistake somewhere. Where did I make the mistake? Let me copy it properly. Control C, and again I am going here. I am pasting here. Yeah, now it was fine guys. I didn't copy it properly, that's why it was showing the mistake. In the same way, here we have this heart icon. When I click on this heart icon, I need to implement that add to favorite function. So for that, here we have the, so I'm going to paste that same add to cart function. I'm going to convert it to the add to favorite. So let me do that. It was add to favorite, and also we imported the add to cart and add to favorite functions here. If they are not defaultly imported, means you need to import that guys by manually typing. Once check it. Now I'm gonna open this thing, and I'm gonna click on this add to cart function. So, and I'm gonna open this my Redux Toolkit. Here I'm gonna open to, as you guys can see here, I just added 3 products to my cart. You can see there, it was showing the 3 products. Okay. Next, in the same way, I'll add them to favorites. I'll add 2 products to favorite. I'll show you whether they are open. So this thing, action, payload. I think they are not adding, guys. Think they are not adding to favorite, I think. So let me open once again. State. Yo, they are not adding to favorite. So let me check for the error that I done. I think it was not loaded properly. So let me refresh it and try again. Yeah. Now I will add them to favorite and add them to cart. So let me add 2 products in each category, and I will open this Redux DevTools extension. So here we can see that in state entry, here we have added 2 products in the product. Yeah, we have 2 products, and also we added 2 products to favorite data. Yeah, we can see here. See guys, now our add to cart and add to favorite and remaining all our functions are working properly. That's nice. So let me refresh and see whether they are actually present in my extension or not when we reload. Yeah, they are deleting guys. So we need to store them. I don't want them to get deleted when I refresh. So for that we need to use Redux persist. So let me go to this Redux Toolkit documentation. So here we need to go to usage guides. So let me search persist. Yeah guys, here we have this. So I'm going to use this persist to store those data. So let me copy it and paste it in my store.js. So I'm copying it here. Oh, so I'm going to open my store.js, sorry, store.ts guys. It was not JavaScript file, store.ts TypeScript file, and here I'm going to paste it. Sorry guys, before we importing it, we need to install them because we didn't install Redux persist. So let me install it. So for installing the Redux persist, we need to type the command npm install Redux persist. It's gonna take few seconds to complete the installation. Yeah, it was installed guys. Next I'm gonna copy it here, copy and paste here, and here we are importing all these dependencies from my Redux persist. And also next I'm gonna get few more things guys. We need few more things. we need this persist config and persisted reducer. So let me get them in my store.js, sorry, store.ts, and here I'm going to paste it. And in the same way, I'm going to change it, guys. And also I'm going to get the const store from here. I'm going to paste it here in place of my const persisted reducer. Sorry, guys. So I'm going to paste it here. I need to do few more changes here, guys, because we get the const store from there. We copy pasted it, and I don't want existed one, so I'm gonna delete this one. And also here it was showing the error. It was not root reducer, guys. It was next reducer. Yeah, now I think the error will be gone. And also it should be present before the const store, because we are using that one in our const store. Yeah, now the error was gone, guys. And also we need to make one more thing. Here we need to export this thing. Go through documentation, guys. You will also get to know. Yeah, that's it. Now my store.tss was perfect. Next I'm going to open app.tsx, and here, sorry guys, I made a mistake. This root layout should present inside the provider. So I'm gonna give, sorry, yeah, here I'm gonna give the root layout. Yeah, now it was okay. And also I don't want this store. I think we don't need it. It was showing an error, so let me keep it. And also we need a persist get here, guys. Where is the thing? Where we need to import this persist get in our app.tsx. So we are gonna import it. I think it was showing an error. It was showing an error. So let me view the problem. It was showing that it was not exported. So let me open the store.tss. I think I forgot to export that thing. So let me export. Export. Yeah, it was now exported. I think the error was gone. Yeah, the error was gone, guys. Next, I need to use this persist get that we imported. So let me use it. So I'm gonna give here persist get, persist get. So I'm gonna give the persister is equals to persister, and I'm gonna leave the loading as null as of now. Let me close it. So I'm gonna keep this root layout and component inside this persister get. So yeah, that's it, guys. It was also showing some error. It was saying that we are not able to find the name persister. I think we need to import it. So let me import the persister. Import persister. It was still showing an error, guys. I think we need to import it from the store. So let me do that. Persister. Yeah, now the error was gone. So let me open and see the situation of our Amazon clone. Yeah, it was looking fine, guys. But one thing is missing. Behind these product images, there is no any background. Looks like this was an empty canvas. So let me add some background so that it will look little bit better. In this root layout, I'm going to create a div. So I'm going to create a div and I'm going to keep this inside the div. And here I'm going to give some CSS for the background. Class name is equals to, I'm going to give the background color as gray and 300. I think it was changed. Yeah, as you guys see now we got the background color and it looks fine for these products. Yeah, that's it, guys. Next, we need to see when I clicking on this add to cart button, those functions are implementing and the result was showing in our state, as you guys can see here. But there are no any changes in my this cart number and mark dot favorites. So we need to update this number. Whenever I click on this add to cart button, this product number will increase by 1. So for that thing, I'm going to open this header.tsx, and in this thing, first I'm going to import use selector. So let me import it. Import. So I'm going to import use dispatch, and also along with that, I'm going to import use selector. Next, I'm going to use them. So here, first I'm going to create const dispatch is equals to use dispatch. Yeah, it was fine. Next, in the same way, I'm going to create a variables for product data, user info, and favorite data. So product data, favorite data, next user info. And they are showing errors, guys. Okay, they are not showing errors. It was fine. So we need to implement it. Use selector. So I'm gonna use this thing state of state props will gives rise to state.next. Let me close it. So it was already closed. We don't need to do it again. Yeah, now it was fine. Okay, guys. Now I need to display the number here, and it was showing there is some error. So let me check what is the error there. I think this error was occurring because it was initially empty. So let me give it as or empty. I think the error will be gone as of now. Yes, guys, the error was gone. Next, I want to display the number of products in the cart. For that thing, I'm going to open the Visual Studio Code, and I'm going to this cart section. And here I given 0. So in place of 0, I'm going to give the product data. So if initially I'm going to check whether the product data was is greater than 0 or not. If it was greater than 0, I'm gonna simply print the product.length. Otherwise, I'm gonna give it as 0. Yeah, that's fine, guys. Now we have products. Let me click on this add to cart. I think they are updating it here, but but the number in the add to cart section was not updating. So I made a mistake somewhere. So let me check where the mistake that I have made. So let me open the Visual Studio. I think I made a mistake somewhere else. Yeah, here I don't need or empty, guys, because our product data, you don't need to check it whether it is empty or not. Maybe I made a mistake while creating the reducer. Yeah, here I made a mistake, guys. I need to make it as next persisted reducer, and I need to give the brackets here. I think it will work fine now. So let me open my. So here, see, as you guys can see here, the number of products was displaying in the cart. So let me click on this add to cart. As you guys can see here, these, because these products are already updated, that's why it was not displaying. For, see, the number of products in the cart was displaying, guys. Next, I need to display the number of favorite products. So for that, I need to go to the header.tsx, and here I need to go to the favorites, and in favorites I need to first check the length of the favorite data. So let me check the favorite data dot length. If it was greater than 0 means, then I'm gonna create a span. In this span I'm gonna pass favorite data dot length. Let me see. Yes, guys, here it was displaying the number of favorite products of us, and I want this number should be present exactly here. So for that, I need to write some CSS here. Class name is equals to, first I'm gonna make it as absolute, and right I'm gonna give 2, and top I'm gonna give 2 space, and width is 4, height is 4, and I'm gonna give the border of 1 pixel, and next I'm gonna give the border gray and 400, and I'm gonna make it as flex, item center, and justify center, and I'm going to give the color as text Amazon yellow. Yeah, that's it. Now let me open and see. Yeah, guys, but our number was gone somewhere else, so I want it should be present here. So for that, I think I need to make this as relative, then it will work. So let me see what will happen. Yeah, I made it as relative. As you guys can see here, now I was displaying the number of favorite products. Yeah, became some. Yeah, guys, we came a long distance in our coding, and we have some few more coding is left. After that, our project will be successfully completed. Let's go. Next, I'm going to create the cart page. So for that, I'm going to open my Visual Studio Code, and here I'm going into the cart.tsx was present inside the pages. So here, guys, first I'm gonna get the product data. So for that, const product data. So we need to use flower brackets. Product data is equals to use selector, and also we need to make sure that that was imported, guys, otherwise it will show an error. So if it not defaultly getting imported means you need to import by manually typing state props. So see, state props also imported. Next, I'm gonna create a function is equals to state.next. Yeah, that's it, guys. Next, inside this div, I'm gonna delete this cart page, and inside this div, I'm gonna first check whether my product.length is greater than 0 or not. If it was greater than 0, then only I'm going to display the products, guys. If it was not, our product data was equals to 0, means we don't have any products. So then we have to show that your cart was empty, please add some products, go to shopping, like that. So for that, first I'm gonna check our product.length is greater than 0 or not. So let me product data dot length is greater than 0 question mark. Okay, guys, if our product data dot length was greater than 0, means then I'm gonna do I'm going to give one condition here, and if it was less than 0, means I'm gonna give another condition. So in this one, so first let me write the condition for our product's length was less than 0, equals to 0, guys. So for that, in this one I'm going to create a div function. So yes, now it was fine. Inside this div, first I'm gonna give a heading h1. So in this I'm gonna type it, your cart is empty when product's length was equals to 0. And also I'll create a button, guys. So sorry, and also I'll create a button below that. And this button will contain it was a go to shopping button, so it will redirect to our dashboard page. Yeah, that's fine. I think we can't able to see that because we have some products in our cart, that's why. Next, let me design our this product data when product data was greater than 0. So let me design that. So here first I'm going to create a div, and inside this div I'm going to create one more div. Okay, next I want some css for this div. So looks like div was not coming because it doesn't have, guys, anything. It doesn't have style or it doesn't contain anything, that's why it was not showing. So let me write some css so that it will be visible. So I'm going to give the background color as white, and I'm gonna create some span. I'm gonna give some span called span 4 and padding 4, and I'm gonna make some rounded edges, rounded LG. Let me open and see what was happening. Yeah, we got something, some view here, as you guys can see. Next, inside this one, I'm gonna give some P. So this P will contain a heading of shopping cart. Yeah, we got a heading, guys. Next, I'm going to give some css for our shopping cart so that it will looks like bigger. So I'm gonna give some class name as, I'm going to give text size as 2xl. So I'm going to give the bigger text size that we have. Next, font semi bold, and text as Amazon blue. As you guys can see, it got bigger. Next, in the same way, I'm going to write the css for our inside outside view. So here I'm going to first gonna give the class name. Class name is equals to flex items center. I'm gonna justify between. Next, I'm gonna give border be 1 pixel. Also I'm gonna give border, sorry, b gray 400 and pp1. Let me open it. Yeah, now as you guys can see, we got some line and nice looking cart page heading, shopping cart. Next, below this shopping cart, I need to display some total, subtotal, like I want to display some heading like total. Like it will display it will add the total value of the products, and I will display under subtotal. So for that, here, where, yeah, below this p, I'm gonna create one more p, and it will contain a heading of subtotal. So next, I'm gonna give some text for this. Sorry, some css. Class name is equals to text lg and font semi-bold and text Amazon blue. Let me open and see. As you guys can see, we got a heading here. It has close up total heading. So let me make some changes. I think subtotal should be closer. Yeah, now it looks fine. Next, in the same way, let me write the css for your cart is empty and go to shopping buttons. So let me do that. So first, here also for div, main div, I'm gonna write the css. Class name. Let me do one thing, guys. Let me copy the css so that it will save my time. I don't need to type and again and again. Yeah, almost half of my time was going to writing the css, guys. So where is that? Card.tsx, it was present inside pages, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna copy this css for this thing. Go to shopping and your cart button. So I'm gonna copy this css for this entire thing, and I'm gonna paste it here. So I need to import the link, guys. Let me import the link. Import link. Yeah, it was imported. Now that error was gone. Yes, guys, I think I can't able to show you the your cart is empty for because we have some products in the cart. So let me continue. Next, in this after this, we need to display the products, guys. In this page, below this shopping cart button, I need to display the products. So for that, we need to code. So without wasting time, let me continue. So here, below this div, I'm gonna create a new div. In this div, we're gonna map. So product data dot map. So I need to display each and every product in the cart, guys. So we need to use map here. Item. So I'm gonna give store product here. Imagine, I think you remember, guys, we created store product in our type.d.tss. So I'm gonna use it here, store product, and it was also imported. Next, I'm going to pause it. So I'm gonna create one more div for each product, and I'm going to give the the key is equals to item dot id. So we're gonna map each and every product to its id. So, and also let me write some css for our div that contains the products class name is equals to padding top 2 flex and flex call and gap 2. Yeah, everything was fine. Next here I'm gonna pass cart product. I think till now I didn't create a cart product, so let me create it. So we need to create a cart product.tsx in our components. So let me do that. New file. Its name was cart product.tsx. In this thing, first I'm gonna import React. After that, I'm gonna create an interface of item, interface of an item, and it will contain ID, quantity, and everything. So let me open the type.tsx and let me copy that from there. Yeah, we have here. And here I'm gonna paste my ID, title, string, price. Sorry guys, we made a mistake. I think then this one also has some mistake. Yeah, here we have to use number. It was number. Okay, now it was correct. Cart product.tsx. Yeah, we imported the interface. Next, I'm gonna create an interface named as cart product props. It will contain these items. So let me do that. Interface cart product props. Okay, it was corrected, and it will contain these items that we just created as an interface. Okay, now it was fine, guys. Next, I'm going to create a function const cart product is equals to, here I'm going to pass those item which is of a type cart product props. Next, I'm gonna I think I made a mistake, guys. So let me see where I made a mistake. Yeah, here. I think I have error because here I've given some extra curly brace, so let me remove it. So it's okay. Next, I'm gonna pass this, and inside this, first I'm gonna return. So let me create some div. Sorry guys, I'm making some mistake here. Now it was okay. And inside this, I'm gonna create a div, and this div. So guys, here we are going to display the products here. These cart products will display each and every product. It contains image. So let me show you. Here we have cart, right? This thing from this to, sorry, yeah, this will comes under cart product category. So we need to design these thing, this entire, this image, title, description, price, and increasing and decreasing button of number of products, remove button, total price. So we need to display this entire thing in our cart products. So let me do that. So for that, first I need an image. Okay, image was imported. I think it was not automatically imported. Let me delete it. Image. Yeah, we need to import it, guys. Import image. Now it was imported. Next, in this thing I'm going to pass first our image source is equals to item.image. Next, I'm going to give an alt name of product image, and also I'm gonna give some width also here. It was showing an error, guys. Why? Yeah, I forgot to give this. Next, I'm gonna give some width and height also. Okay, I didn't pass the card product, so let me pass it in my card.tsx page, then it will display. So let me do that. There is the card.tsx here, and here I'm gonna pass our cart product. And for that, first we need to import the cart product. Import cart product. It was not importing, guys. That means we didn't exported it. So that's the reason. So let me export it. Export default cart product. Yeah, now it will work fine. Now we can use it. So without exporting, we don't use it, right? So now I will directly type the cart product here. Then it will display. And I'm gonna select it. Yeah, guys, as you guys can see, now we got imported and we are using the cart product here. So we need to pass the item for the cart product. We created the function like that. And let me close it. And here we need to give the slash mark. That's why it was showing an error. And now it was okay, guys. Where is the cart product? Here we have cart product. Let me see here. Where is this cart.tsx? Yeah, we passed the item here. Next, I'm going to open the cart product. So we need to give the width and height also for our image. So let me do that. So I'm going to give the width is equals to of size. So let me give a size of 150 and height also 150. Height 150. Now it was fine. I'm going to give the class name also here. Class name is equals to object cover. Object cover. Yeah, now it was okay, I think. Still it was not displaying, so let me give some CSS here. Div class name is equals to background gray 100. Next, rounded LG and flex item center and gap out 4. That's fine. Looks like we forgot something somewhere, so let me look into it. I think we made a mistake in card.tsx. Yeah, here it is curly braces, guys, not flower brackets. So let me change it to curly braces. That's why it was not displaying. I think now it was okay. As you guys can see, our products in our cart was displaying and if images are displaying, and we need to display the title, description and everything also. So let me do that. So for that we need to go to cart product.tsx, and here As you guys can see here, next I want to display the title, description and everything price here. So for that, let me code. Here first I'm going to take the div. In this div, so it was showing an error, so let me correct it. So I'm going to take the div, one more div inside this div only. So in this one, I'm going to create one more div. So I'm going to take a T here. Inside this, I'm going to display the title of the item. So for that, we need to type the item.title in curly braces. Next, I'm going to take one more P. In this one, I'm going to pass the description, guys. So next, I'm going to open. See, guys, we got the title and description on our Amazon Chrome website. So, but these are not in bold, guys. These are in same font. So I want heading to be a little bit bold, and this description should be in lighter font. So let me write the CSS for that. So I'm gonna write the CSS for the main div. So I'm gonna give the class name, flex, items, items center. Next, I'm gonna give the padding in X direction to gap 4. And in this one also, for inside div also, I'm gonna give some CSS, guys. So I'm gonna do flex call. So I'm gonna flex in columns direction, and I'm gonna give gap 1. So next, in the same way, I'm gonna write the CSS for the title. Class name is equals to, I'm gonna give the text as SM means short medium, and also I'm gonna give the font semi bold and text Amazon blue, guys. Sorry, I given the text as LG and font semi bold and text as Amazon blue. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna write the CSS for the description also. I'm gonna give class name is equals to text SM and text gray color, and I'm gonna give the size of 600. As you guys can see here, now our title got a little bit bigger and the description was in lighter font and with lighter color. That's what we needed. Yeah, guys, see, it looks pretty good now. Next, I want plus and minus icons below this title and description, guys. So for that, I'm gonna take one more P. Sorry, guys, before that I need a price, right? So for each we need to display the unit price. So let me create a P for unit price, and in this one I'm gonna pass the curly braces. So in this empty curly braces, I'm gonna pass the price, guys, the price of each item. So I'm gonna create a span, guys, inside this. So first let me create the span, and inside this span I'm gonna pass formatted price. So I think you remember the formatted price that we see, also a formatted price also imported, and I'm gonna pass an amount to the formatted price. Amount is equals to item dot price into 10, guys. Sorry, they are getting capital letters, I need small letters. Okay, item price into 10. Yeah, that's fine now. Next, oh sorry guys, amount should be small letters, not capital letters. Looks like some error, so we need to close that, guys. Now it was fine. So let me see we are displaying the unit price and it was okay, but we need to write some CSS for this unit price. So I'm gonna give the same CSS for my price also. I think it was okay. So let me close that with semicolon. Now it was okay, guys. And also I'm gonna give the CSS for my price. So here I'm gonna give font semi bold and text as Amazon blue. Let me see. As you guys can see here, now our price was looking little bit bolder. Next, I want this plus and minus icon, guys, so that I can decrease and increase the price. I also want remove button, reset cart button. So let me build it on our website. So next, below this, I'm gonna create one more div, guys. Inside this div, I'm gonna create another div, and next I'm gonna create a span. In this span, I'm gonna pass the plus icon, guys. The command for this plus icon is blue plus. So I think see here we have plus and minus icons. So I'm gonna give the plus icon here. For that I'm gonna use the command lu plus. So when I click on this enter means it's gonna automatically imported, as you guys can see here. Next I'm gonna close it, and yeah guys, see we got the plus icon. Next I'm gonna come out of the span and I'm gonna create one more span. In this span I'm gonna my display my quantity items quantity. So for that I'm going to use the command in curly braces item dot quantity. Yeah, that's fine. Now as you guys can see here, now it was displaying the quantity also. Next I want a minus icon, guys, so that when I click on this minus icon the price gonna decrease. So for that I'm going to create one more span. So inside this span I'm gonna give that icon, guys. For that the command was lu minus. So I'm gonna type lu minus. So when I click on enter, it's gonna automatically import, and I'm gonna close this. See, as you guys can see here, it was automatically imported. As you guys can see here, we have plus icon, minus icon, and quantity also. That was fine. Next, as you guys can see here, we have the remove button. So we have to implement that remove button in our Amazon clone. So for that, here I'm gonna come out of this div and I'm gonna create one more new div, and inside this div I'm gonna pass for this x mark. We need to use the icon. Its name was iomd close. So I'm gonna type iomd close and I'm gonna click on enter, guys. So I think it was imported, and let me close it. And I'm gonna create one more p. In this p I'm gonna give a string of remove. As you guys can see here, we got the x mark and remove. So yeah, that's nice, guys. Next I'm going to come out of these three divs. Next I want to display the total price of the each product, guys. So we have products with a different number of quantities, right? So I'm going to display the cost of the product based on its quantity. So for that I'm going to create a div, and inside it I'm going to pass formatted price. I think it was imported. Next, in this formatted price we need to pass the amount, guys. Amount is equals to, I'm going to give item dot price into 10 into 10 into item dot quantity. So it was a formula, guys. I'm gonna multiply the price with the quantity. I think you already know we are multiplying the price with 10 from starting of this video, because the price was very lower, guys. As you guys can see here, it was displaying the total price of each product based on their quantities. That's what we wanted, guys. So finally we implemented that. It was displaying the cost of each product based on the quantity in subtotal. Yeah, that's it, guys. And and also we need to write the css, guys. We have to use the Tailwind CSS to display them little much good. So I'm going to create a class name for our div which contains all this plus minus icons. So I'm going to give for that flex, I'm going to make it item center, so that they are in center, and I'm also giving gap 6. As you guys can see here, now those plus and minus icons and remove icon gonna side by side. Next, I'm gonna create css for this inner div. Here I'm gonna give, so let me see. uh, yeah, guys, we want them side by side. So for that we have to write the css. So in this div I'm gonna give some class name so that our plus minus and item quantity should be side by side. So I'm gonna create, before that I'm gonna create an on click function, guys. So when I click on this plus icon, it's gonna increase the quantity. So I'm gonna use dispatch here. So dispatch, before that we need to use dispatch, guys. So we need to import the dispatch. So we need to import use dispatch. So let me import it. Import use dispatch. So when I, sorry guys, it was not importing, I think yeah, I made a mistake, guys. It was spelling mistake. Use dispatch from React Redux, because that there we use dispatch was present. Yeah, it was fine now. Next, I'm gonna create a const. Dispatch is equals to use dispatch. So dispatch is equals to use dispatch. Yeah, next I'm gonna use that dispatch here in my onClick function. So here I'm gonna give dispatch of, in this one I'm gonna pass the function, guys, increase quantity. I think you remember we created the functions like decrease quantity, increase quantity, add to favorite in before the in the middle of this video. So I'm gonna pass item is to item.id, title is to title item dot title, and comma, next price of item dot price is to item dot price, and next description, item dot description, item dot description, comma, and next we have category is to item dot category, comma, next image is to item dot image, comma, quantity, I'm going to give the quantity as 1, guys. When I click on this increase quantity function, it's going to increase the quantity by 1. Sorry, I made a mistake. It was image, guys. There is a spelling mistake in image. As you guys can see here, when I click on this plus icon, the quantity was increasing and also the price was updating. Next, in the same way, I'm going to create a decrease quantity for my minus icon. So for that, I'm gonna copy this onClick function of increase quantity. I'm gonna paste it in lu minus icon. So next, I'm gonna change that. So here I'm gonna change it to decrease quantity. But also we have a quantity, guy, decrease quantity function also, guys. Don't forget it. Next, I'm going to this. Sorry, we have to close it, guys. We forgot to close it. So let me close it. Yeah, this fine, guys. When I click on this minus icon, as you guys can see, the number of quantity of products was increasing and the subtotal also changing according to it. So that's fine. And next we need to make this remove button to work. So let's get into that. So let me go to this remove button. Sorry, this iodm close div class. Here I'm gonna give the class name. Class name is equals to sorry guys, not class. I'm giving on click function, right? On click function, I'm gonna create on click function of dispatch. So I'm gonna use delete product function, guys. We created the delete product function in the middle of this video, as you guys remember, and here it was showing error because we did not import it. So let me import it. Import. I'm gonna import it. See guys, we created all this function in next slide, so we're gonna import it. So it is delete product. So let me import it. Now it was imported, guys. The error was gone, I think. Yeah, it was gone, guys. So when I click on this remove button, the entire product will be removed from my cart. I think this was fine. Okay guys, let me check it. Let me click on this remove button. Yes guys, this remove button was working fine, but there is no CSS in backend, so that's why it was not changing. So when I click on this remove button, the products are removing, guys. See here that product was removed. So yeah, pretty much good, guys. We came along in this code. Next, yeah guys, as of now everything was good. So and also we need to write the CSS, right guys? So let me write the Tailwind CSS for this div and everything. Yeah guys, I'm gonna copy it from my GitHub code that I already coded and uploaded in my GitHub, so that it will save some time for me and you also, guys. I think all of you know Tailwind CSS. We are coding it from we are using that from the starting of this video. So let me copy it. It will save some time of me. So I'm going to part product.tsx, and here I'm gonna copy the CSS for that div. So you can also go through my GitHub, guys, to get the code. It was already available there, and let me close it. So let me copy the CSS for this div. I'm gonna copy it and I'm gonna paste it here, guys. Yeah, it was fine, and also it was showing some error, guys, for span. So for that we didn't write CSS, right? So for that one also we're gonna get the CSS from a GitHub. So let me go to GitHub and I'm gonna get the CSS for that plus icon span. So let me copy it, and I'm gonna let me copy it and I'm gonna paste it in my span. So inside the span I'm gonna give that CSS. Yeah. Next, as you guys can see here, now we got the CSS style of that circular ellipse shaped button. So that was good. Next, in the same way, I'm going to copy the CSS for my LU minus icon. So let me copy it, and I'm going to paste it in my LU minus span. So I'm going to paste it here. Yeah, that was fine, guys. Next, in the same way, I'm going to copy the CSS for that IOMD close remove icon. So I'm going to copy it, and yeah, next I'm going to open my Visual Studio Code. I'm going to paste it there. So let me paste it in this div. Sorry guys, it was showing error. Sorry guys, I pasted it in my outer div. We need to paste it in the inner div of this IOMD close and remove button. Yeah, now it was fine, guys. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna copy the CSS for my price, the subtotal price. So I'm gonna paste it here. Yeah, this was fine, guys. As you guys can see here, now we got pretty much good CSS for these plus and minus icons, and this remove button also changing colors, and it was executing perfectly, and also the subtotal was updating as per the quantity. Yeah, fine, guys. We are doing good. Let me refresh it and see. So yes guys, everything was fine. Yeah, our cart product.tsx is almost completed, guys. I think it was pretty much good. Next, let me go to the cart.tsx. So where is it was present inside the pages, and here next I'm going to create a reset cart button, guys. So I'm gonna exit these curly braces. So I'm gonna do reset cart. When I click on that reset cart button, see guys, I'm gonna create a reset cart button here. When I click on that reset cart button, the entire cart will become empty. So that was my plan. So let me implement it. So here, so I'm gonna create a reset cart .tsx in my components. So let me go to components and I'm gonna create a new file here. So I'm gonna name it as reset cart.tsx. Sorry, getting capital letters, guys. I'm gonna change it to sorry, uh, reset cart.tsx. Now the spelling was perfect. Yeah, the file was created, guys. Next, I'm gonna import React. That was the first thing that we do when we create any new file. First, I'm gonna import React. So I'm gonna click on sorry guys. First, I'm gonna import reset card, guys. So I think we created this function in next. Sorry, we imported this function from the next slice. Next, I'm gonna import use dispatch. So next, I'm gonna create a function const reset cart. And inside this one, next I'm gonna create a const dispatch is equals to use dispatch. Yeah, that was fine. It was showing some error. Where I might, sorry guys, it was flower brackets, not square brackets. So let me change it. And also still it was showing error. Oh, looks like, yeah guys, I made a spelling mistake. I have to use dispatch with the starting letter of small u. So let me use that. Now the error was gone. Everything was fine, I think. Now, next, I'm gonna return a button. This button will be reset card button. So here I'm gonna create a button. So I'm gonna type button and click on enter. It will automatically give a button. And inside this, I'm gonna give the reset card. And also I'm gonna export this, export default reset card. Sorry guys, I made a spelling mistake. Looks like export, there is not 5. Next, I think next I'm gonna use that in my card.tsx. Here below this, below this curly braces, I'm gonna pass my reset card. So reset card, I don't know, it was not importing automatically, guys. It was not showing. And also, sorry, I made a mistake, I think. Let me go to reset card. Oh, sorry guys, I made a spelling mistake. It was reset card with capital R. So let me change it. So guys, if you made small spelling mistakes also, you didn't get expected outcome, guys. So make sure to use correct spelling mistakes. Now I think reset card button was imported. As you guys can see here, we got reset card button. So we need still some work to do with Tailwind CSS. Here in this reset card, button, I'm gonna pass a class name. So next I'm gonna give width of 44, height of 10, font semi bold. Next I'm going to give the background color of gray and top size 200. Next I want these rounded edges, so for that I'm going to give command rounded lg. Next I want hover, the button should hover, so I'm going to give hover background as red with 600. Next I'm going to give the hover color, hover text white. So when I place cursor, it will become white color text. And also I'm going to give duration as 300. Yeah, everything was fine as of now. Next I want to create some function, guys, so that it will handle the reset card. So I'm going to create a reset card, const handle reset card is equals to, so empty curly braces is equals to, so I'm going to create a function. So see guys, I'm going to create const confirm reset is equals to, so I want, when I click on this reset button, it should display pop-up a message, and it's going to ask, are you sure you want to delete all items, like that. So when I click on confirm, it should delete all items. So let me create it. Const confirm reset is equals to, so I'm gonna gonna ask us window.confirm. So I'm gonna pass command window.confirm. So let me give, I want it should display, are you sure? Are you sure you want to delete all the products? So it's gonna display like that, and it's gonna ask to whether to confirm or cancel. Next, if we click on confirm reset, if we click on this confirm reset, so it's gonna dispatch, guys, dispatch of ans reset cart, dispatch of reset cart. Yeah, this was fine, guys. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna pass this on click function to our button. So I'm gonna pass this handle reset that we just created to our reset button. So let me pass it. So we forgot equals to, I think. So let me give equals to. So I'm gonna pass in a handle reset cart in curly braces. Yeah, click on enter. Yeah, it was fine, guys. I think our reset cart button will work now. So let me open and check it. As you guys can see, we have reset cart button here. When I click on this, it was asking to, are you sure you want to delete all products? So I think I made a spelling mistake. We have to give space between you and want. Now I don't want it, guys. I'm gonna simply click on cancel. Yeah, yes, guys, we came along. Our reset card button was working fine as of now. Next, I want some payment type of box. This right side thing, guys, so that and also it's gonna ask us to proceed to checkout. So for that, we need to create something known as cart payment.tsx. So let me do that. Here I'm gonna come out of this div. I'm gonna give one more new div. So that I'm gonna display the cart payment.tsx. So before that, we need to create that file, right there. So I'm gonna go into new components and I'm gonna create cart payment.tsx. So let me create that cart payment.tsx. Yeah, the file was created, guys. So I'm gonna import it. Import React from React. That was the first thing when I created any tsx file. So I'm gonna create const cart payment is equals to. So I'm gonna pass empty curly brace and I'm gonna first return. So I'm gonna create a div, guys, here. In this div, first I think I'm gonna export it before creating anything in div. Export default cart payment. After exporting, think let me use it in my cart.tsx. So I'm going to come out of this views and I'm going to create one more div already created, and I'm going to pass this sorry, guys, cart payment.tsx here. So when I click on enter, it's going to automatically import it. If it was not automatically import, means it will show an error, guys. So let me see. Let me refresh it and see, guys. Think yeah, here it was not displaying. I think, sorry, guys, let me close it. Next, let me see where I made a mistake. So let me give the css here, guys, for this cart payment. So I'm gonna give some Tailwind CSS with class name. Here I'm gonna give background white. So I want background white color. I'm gonna give hide at 64, call span of 5. Next I'm gonna make them center. For that I'm gonna use flex call items center. Sorry, center spelling mistake. It should be center, right? So and also there should be say space and it should be center. Next, justify center. I think let me refresh it and see guys whether I'm getting that card. Yeah guys, we got some card payment space here. Yeah, this was fine guys. And we're gonna display that proceed to checkout button inside this card payment. So everything was fine as of now, I think. Let me give call span 1 here and appending 4, and let me check whether so I'm also let me give some rounded edge borders for the card payment box, and also we don't need flex calls, I think. Let me refresh it and see whether we're getting that card payment in this right side or not. Still it was bottom guys, so I'm doing something wrong. Let me find it. So let me pass flex in call direction, columns direction thing, so that it will, this box will come in. So no guys, still I think. So let me delete the flex call, and let me do where, let me check where I made a mistake. Think I forgot to give some CSS somewhere. Yeah, here I think everything was fine. So before that I'm gonna create a const of product data. So I'm gonna create a const of product data. uh, Sorry guys, it was not const, it was const. So I made a spelling mistake. Const, I'm gonna get the product data, and also I'm gonna get the user info, whether the user was gonna log, whether user was logged or not, whether user info gonna show that. Next I'm gonna pass it, I'm gonna get that from use selector. As you guys can see, use selector was automatically imported when I click on enter. So here I'm gonna pass state of state props type. So I'm gonna click and I'm gonna see imported, state props was imported, and I'm gonna do state.next. Yeah, that was fine guys. I think it was showing an error where I made a mistake. Sorry guys, sorry. We have to close these curly braces here, so we don't need curly braces at end. Now fine. So yeah, now let me go to next step. So we want to calculate the cost of all the products guys. So for that I'm going to create a variable named as total amount. In this one I'm going to set total amount is equals to use state of 0. Oh, it was showing an error. So error means, so let me, oh, we forgot to import it. Let me, yeah, now it was imported guys. Next I'm gonna use that use effect, so that we can calculate the total amount. So in this use effect, so I'm gonna create a function, curly braces. So here I'm gonna create let amount is equals to 0. Initially the amount was 0. Next I'm gonna calculate the product by adding the price of all products. I'm gonna calculate this amount. So I'm gonna map through all the product data available in this cart. So I'm gonna do item of state product. So looks like it was showing an error guys. It's okay, let me continue. So I'm gonna calculate, add the price of all the items plus is equals to item dot price. I don't know why it was showing an error. Oh sorry, it was item dot price. I'm gonna multiply it with 10, and also I'm gonna multiply with item quantity. So we for I see guys, for each product I'm gonna calculate the amount here, and I'm gonna add it to the final amount. So I'm gonna return them. Sorry guys, I'm getting a lot of spelling mistakes here. I think I made a mistake in this function only. So let me see where I made a mistake. So I made a lot of spelling mistakes. Sorry guys. Sorry. I'm gonna delete that. See where I made a mistake. Sorry, it's not dot. It was is to here. Item is to store product. Next, I'm gonna pass. Was sorry, I forgot to import item store product. Now it was imported. Yeah, it was fine. And also I forgot to give is equals to greater than mark here, guys. So don't do spelling mistake, guys. Otherwise it will show an error like this. So I'm gonna pass final item dot quantity is to. Next I'm gonna simply return it. Oh. Next I'm gonna do set total amount of amount. Here I'm gonna pass the product data. Sorry, it was comma, guys. Sorry for the mistake. Also I imported something else. Let me remove it. It was removed. Next, yeah, it was written, guys, not I written something else. I made I don't know why I am making a lot of spelling mistake right now. Sorry for that, guys. Next, I'm going to use this total amount to display the price. Before that, let me give some style for this div. I'm going to make flex in calls direction, and I'm going to give the gap 4. I think nothing changes because the div was empty, guys. If you give any CSS also, it doesn't show anything because that was an empty div. And also I'm going to create one more div inside that one. Here also I'm going to give some class name. So I'm going to give style with a flex, gap of 2. It was showing an error. Oh, now it was okay, guys. I want this space should be present at the right side here. So I think I need to change some style in the initial stages in card. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to give some style here in the main view present in card.tsx. Here, let me divide it to grids. Before that, I'm gonna give some max w. So screen of 2xl size, and I'm gonna give mx auto, and I'm gonna give padding in x direction of 6 size. Yeah, this is the main thing, guys. Next I'm going to create a grid. So by using grid, we're going to divide them. Grid of grid calls 5, and next I'm going to give gap of 10, and next I'm going to give padding in y direction with size 4. Now fine. So okay guys, okay, but everything was fine. It came right side, but it was not looking good, guys. So I think there is some mistake somewhere. Yeah, I divided the grid into 5 columns. Okay, this was fine. Yeah, here guys, I think I divided the entire that thing into 5 columns. So for this displaying products, I given call span 4, right? So I made spelling mistakes there. That's why it was not giving. So I divided entire thing into 5 calls. I given 4 calls to the shopping cart and 1 call to that for displaying that cart payment.tsx. Now it was fine, guys. I given 4 calls here and 1 call here. I divided entire with using grid into 5 calls. Next, let me go to cart payment.tsx. Here, so let me create something. So first I'm going to give some icon here, guys. So for that, I'm going to create a span. Inside this span, I'm going to give some icon. I already know this icon, guys. SI media market. So I'm going to use this icon. I already know it. So you can also get use your icons using codes from Google icons. We use them in the starting of that video, guys. We imported them to our project. As you guys can see here, we got this icon here. This was Sci Media file icon. Yeah, this was fine. As you guys can see here, I'm gonna copy the CSS for this icon. It's gonna save some time for me, for you also, so that it will be efficient for us with time management. Yeah, we got this icon, guys. It was looking pretty much good. Next, the same way, after this icon, I need to display something like your order is eligible for free delivery. See, guys, normally in Amazon and Flipkart websites, it display like that. So I'm gonna use that in my Amazon website also. So here I'm gonna display that with the help of P. Sorry, I'm gonna display you are eligible for free delivery. So let me make it your orders is eligible. Your order is eligible for free delivery. So we need to give capital letters for free here. It will look better now. Next, I'm gonna give a text of continue for more details. As you guys can see here, now we got our icon and the text that we wanted. This was fine, guys. And also we need to give some style for that one so that it looks a little bit smaller. So I'm gonna give text as SM. See, guys, now that text looking smaller, that's what we wanted. That's fine. Next, I'm gonna come out of this div. I'm gonna create one more P. In this P, I'm gonna display the total price, guys. The total price of all the products, including their quantities, I'm gonna display in my this card payment.tsx. So I'm gonna give total price. It was a string, and I'm gonna give variable here. For that giving variable, I'm gonna use flower brackets with empty braces, empty double quotes. So I'm gonna create a span for that. This span I'm gonna pass formatted price. So far, sorry, I forgot to give space between amount. I'm gonna pass the amount as total amount. See, we already calculated that total amount at the starting of this cart payment.tsx. Yeah, now it was okay, guys. As you guys can see, it was displaying the total price. So let me give the CSS for this P for the displaying the total price. So I'm gonna make them as center for that flex item center. As you already know, we are doing that from a lot of times in this video. We've done that. Next, I'm gonna make justify between. I want them to present between. Next, I'm gonna give padding in X direction of size 2. I'm gonna make the font as semi bold. Yeah, that's fine, guys. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna write the CSS for this span. So I'm gonna make this font as bold, so this price will look bigger. I'm gonna make the text also Excel. So as you guys can see, now the price was looking bigger. That's what we want. And also I'm gonna come out of this P, and I'm gonna create one more div. In this div, I'm gonna create a button, guys. This will be proceed to checkout button. So it was a proceed to checkout button, and as you guys can see, there was a button. but I don't want this button to work until my sign in. I was already signed in. When the user sign in, I only want then this button to work. So and also I want to do some CSS for this button, guys. Then only it will look better. It was looking ugly now. So after this, below this button also I need to display some text, guys. So I'm gonna create a key for that. So here I'm gonna give please log in to continue. So this button will not work until I signed in, and also I'm gonna display below this button please sign in, please log in to continue. So it was like an alert message. Yeah, guys, like that only. I think yeah, we created a button, and below this button we given some text. As you guys can see here, we have a button, and below that we have a text. So we need to style that with some CSS, guys. So proceed to checkout. It was not looking like a button, it was looking like some text. So we need to make that as a button. Before that, let me give some CSS for this div. So I'm gonna make a flex, and I'm gonna make a flex in column direction, and I'm gonna make item center. As you guys can see, we got items in center. Next, I'm gonna write the CSS for this button. I'm gonna give class name is equals to. So I'm gonna first give the width as full, guys. I'm gonna occupy the entire width of this card payment.tsx, and I'm gonna give the height as 10. Next, I'm gonna give text as SM, maybe short medium, I think. Next, I'm gonna give font semi-bold and background color. Amazon yellow will be better, I think. Let me give Amazon yellow. Next, I'm gonna give some background opacity. For that, we need to use the command bg opacity of 50%. So I'm gonna give some 50% opacity for that button. Next, I'm gonna give the text color as white. So I want rounded corner, guys. So for that, I'm gonna use the command rounded lg. So yeah, this button was working, guys, as of now. So I don't want that button to work. So I'm gonna make it as so, and also I don't want this opacities. Now it was looking brighter. That button was looking brighter. That's what we want. And next, I don't want this button to work until it was signed in. So I'm gonna make this as cursor not allowed. This command will make that when I place the cursor on that button, thus cursor will become something like a cross mark icon. As you guys can see, when I place cursor here, it was becoming as cross mark icon. Next, in the same way, I'm going to write some CSS for this please log in to continue text. So here I'm going to pass text as XS, and I'm going to give empty one, and I'm going to give text red color with 500 size, and also I'm going to give font as semi bold, and also I'm going to give some little animation, guys. It will bounce, so it will bounce. So I'm going to give animate bounce. So let me show you. As you guys can see here, it was bouncing, and also it was in red color. That's what we wanted. Yeah, everything was fine, guys, as of now, I think. So yeah, we pretty much completed card payment.tsx, I think, and also card.tsx was also fine. Yeah, here also we linked everything. So yeah, as of now, everything was fine, guys. In cart.tsx and cart payment.tsx, cart product.tsx. So we build entire cart without any problem. That was fine. So let me test it. So let me test it in clicking on reset button. I want to reset, and I'm gonna click on OK. So the entire cart was resetted, and I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna click on this go to shopping button. Let me see whether we go to dashboard or not. Yeah, we are entering to dashboard. That's what we wanted. Yeah, fine, guys. Yeah, pretty much good. Now we want to work on the sign in button. We will do that, don't worry. Next, I'm going to use auth.js to implement the sign in and sign up. So first, let me open the auth.js and let's install it. So I'm going to open this auth.js. So first we need to install, right? So for that, let me go to getting started, and here we have installation. So I'm going to copy this command, guys, and I'm going to copy this command. I'm going to run it in my Visual Studio Code. So let me open the new terminal, and here I'm going to run this NextAuth. So I'm going to install this. Yeah, it's gonna take a few more seconds, guys. In the meantime, next next we need to create a folder with this square bracket dot 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 next auth closing square bracket dot ts. So let me create it. So here, yeah, as you guys can see, it was installed our next auth. Next, I'm going to create a folder. See guys, listen carefully. I'm gonna create a folder in API. So I'm gonna create with the name of square bracket dot dot next auth closing square bracket dot ts. So let me paste it. So it was dot ts, it's dot typescript file, guys, not tsx. So let me enter. As you guys can see, we created a file with this name. Where is that? With this name. See guys, I'm gonna use Google authentication to implement the sign in and sign up. So for that, let me go to authentication. I'm gonna use OAuth. Here I'm going to select the Google, guys. So let me copy this auth.ts. So let me copy this and I'm gonna paste it in my Google. So in this square bracket dot 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 next auth closing square bracket dot ts, I'm gonna paste it here. And not only these, guys, here we have provider Google, right? So we're gonna make few changes. We're gonna make a few changes so that it will work. So I'm going to change it completely, guys. I don't want this format, so I think I will follow my own format. I don't want this one, so it was a little bit confusing for me. You can also implement your Amazon clone according to documentation, guys. It will work. So I think this will be fine for me, so I'm using this export default next auth. So I'm gonna export it, and inside this I'm gonna pass the providers. So here first I'm going to give the Google provider. So inside this Google provider, I'm gonna pass few things, guys: client ID and client secret. So we will create it later, guys, don't worry. I will show you how I generating client ID and this client secret, don't worry, I'll show that. So in this client ID, so I'm gonna, before that, I'm gonna create a new file in the root directory. So let me create that. In this root directory, I'm gonna create a new file. I'll name it as .env .local. In this file, I'm gonna share my all the secret keys and everything. So here, let me get into this next auth. So I'm gonna pass client ID as process.env.local. Sorry, process.env.google client ID. Google client ID. I'm gonna create a variable in this .env.file. So with the name of Google client ID, I'm gonna pass the ID there. So in last, you need to give the exclamation mark, guys. Don't forget it. So it was showing a red line. So I think when we keep comma, and also here also we need to give the comma. Okay, next it was fine. After that, here next I'm gonna give client secret, client secret, client secret. So I'm gonna give process.env.google client secret. So let me give the exclamation mark, comma. Yeah, this was fine, guys. Next, and also I'm gonna give some NextAuth secret here. So it was the secret ID that we're gonna generate. I'll show you how to generate also. Secret of process dot env dot next auth secret. Yeah, so here guys we need to import, it was showing error because we didn't import the Google provider, we imported only Google. So we need to import the Google provider, so let me import it. Google provider. Yeah, now it was fine guys. Okay, in this we imported NextAuth and Google provider. Next we created an export default with the name of NextAuth. In this I'm going to give the provider name as Google provider. In this Google provider I'm going to pass Google client ID and Google client secret. I'll show you how to generate these keys, and we will store them in .env.local file. And next we also given here secret key with the name of process.env next secret. So don't worry guys, this secret key will not be useful when you run Visual Studio Code, but it will be useful when you deploy this software into something like Vercel. So we are going to use Vercel. When we deploy it to the Vercel app, it will be useful. So next let me go to this .env.local file that we just created, and in this thing I'm going to create few variables guys. So I'm going to create a next auth URL. So it was simply a localhost URL as of now. So let me copy this and paste it in my local this here .env.local. And the next one was next auth secret. Next auth secret. That was, I'll show you guys how to create that. And the next one was Google client ID. Google client ID. And next one was Google client secret. We will generate all of these keys guys, don't worry. I'll show you how to generate. Sorry, Google client secret, not Google secret. Google client secret. Next public Stripe so we're going to use Stripe guys to implement the test payment gateway, as I already told you while designing phase. So for that one also we need some publishable key and secret key. So we will create them by going to the Stripe website. I'll show you. Stripe publishable key, and the next one was Stripe secret key. Stripe secret key. Okay, we created the variables, but we didn't assign any values here. So first let me get this next auth secret. So for that we need to go to this documentation, and here I think in the installation part, yeah, here we have how to generate the next auth secret key. For that we need to have a command guys. If you have a Linux or Mac OS operating system, you can directly run it, but if you are using Windows like me, you need to run it in something like online Linux compiler or something like that. Online Linux compiler. So you need to open that and you need to run there, then only it will work guys, because we don't have Linux operating system. Let me run it. As you guys can see, we got some this key. This is important key guys. It will be unique for each and every person. So I'm going to use that key in my here .env.local. So I'm going to paste it here. So I'm going to paste it here. Next we will have Google client ID and Google client secret, and the Stripe key and Stripe secret key we will create when time comes while building. Next we need to open app.tsx guys. So we need to open the app.tsx, and next here Okay guys, I'm not going through documentation. I'm going to follow my own method. So let me close this documentation and everything. We don't want this thing anymore. So yeah, next I'm going to open this Visual Studio Code. In this I'm going to app.tsx. So here first I'm going to import the session provider. So let me import it. Import, sorry, small letters guys. Import session provider. So I'm gonna import it from NextAuth, and in this, see guys, in this function app, I'm gonna pass the session layout. I'm gonna pass this entire div into my session provider. So let me do that. So after this persist get, I'm gonna pass the session provider. So in this thing, I'm gonna pass give the session also. Session is equals to session. That will be fine. Let me close it. And also we need to close below this div also. So here we need to close it. Slash session provider. It will provide session for us guys to run these things. And looks like we are getting error for this session. I think we forgot to give these page props guys. These page props we need to pass this session. So we need to pass this page props as session. So here I'm going to give comma dot page props. Sorry, spelling mistake. Yeah, I deleted one more flower bracket. Sorry guys, I done something else by doing these spelling mistakes. So let me change this. So we have component and page props basically. So I'm gonna give this page props as a session comma dot page props. Yeah, now the error was gone guys. Now everything was fine. Next I'm gonna open this header.tsx. It was present in the components. So in this thing, as you guys can see, we need to implement the sign in button. So when you click on the sign in, it should open the Google sign in page. So for that purpose, I'm going to this header.tsx and I'm gonna first import these things, important things. I'm gonna import use session, and also I'm gonna import next sign in, next sign out. Sign out. Yeah, now we imported sign in, sign out, and use session guys. This was fine as of now. Next, in this thing, here I'm gonna create a session. So let me create a session const data of session. So I'm gonna use session here guys is equals to use session. Let me close it. This was fine guys. Yeah, we also have const dispatch equals to use dispatch. That was fine. And next I'm gonna simply print this user data. So as of now, console dot log of user info. So after printing it, you can go to this console tab and check whether it was printing also not guys. So I don't want to waste my time. So I'm gonna directly get into if there is a session means if there is user logged in means what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dispatch of. So I'm gonna give, sorry, here I'm gonna give name. So if the session was there means then it's gonna be user. Sorry guys, I forgot one thing because it was showing an error, means I made a mistake. So dispatch, I'm gonna use add user guys, add user function that we created in next slice. If you remember, add user. So in this add user, we're gonna have name, and it was, if there is a session means, then I'm gonna go for user, and in this user I'm gonna, if there is a user, I'm gonna take the name as name. Next, in the same way, I think we need, forgot to import this add user guys, so let me import it. Add user, I think, yes guys, see, it was imported now. So if it was not actually defaultly imported, means you need to go there and import guys. So that's the only way. Here I think I made a mistake. First curly brace, yeah, now it was okay guys. And after that we have email. Email, so we're gonna get this name, email, image from their Google account guys when they are logged in. So that's what I'm doing here. Session, if there is session exists, then it's gonna check the user, and if it the valid user, I'm gonna take the email as email. Next, the image, session dot user dot image, I'm gonna get the image also. Yeah, they are fine now. And also we need to pass the session here, so let me do that. Okay, it was add user, okay. I think I have made some mistake, let me look into it. I think now I got it guys, we didn't use this use effect, so let me use that. So without using use effect, you don't do these all functions if session is exist, dispatch and everything, so you need to use effect. That was the mistake that I done, use effect. So here I'm gonna create a function is equals to, so I'm going to keep this everything inside this use effect guys. Yeah, now it was fine. And also we need to pass the session here, so that it's gonna check if session is exist or not. If here we are gonna pass the session, now everything was fine guys. Now let me go to the sign in button. Oh, it was showing an error guys. Where is the error? Here we have an error. Return statement is not allowed here. Where? Here. So let me delete this thing. Yeah, now the error was gone guys. I give an extra curly brace, that's why it was showing like that. Next I'm going to this sign in button and make it work. So let me go there. Where is the sign in button? Yeah, here we have sign in button. So first I'm going to check whether the user was logged in or not guys. So to check the user was logged in, I'm gonna see whether user info was exist or not. If the user info exists means then user was logged in. If it was not existed means I'm gonna create that sign in button so that users can sign in through that button. So let me do that. Next, in this signing section, I'm gonna first see guys, we need to design this sign in section such that we need to sign in. And first I'm gonna check whether the user info was exist or not. So if the user info exists means we are already signed in. So if it does not exist means we are not signed in, guys. So for that, I'm gonna create a div for if the user info was exist. So I'm gonna use this div, and in the same way I'm gonna create another div such that in this div I'm gonna give the details. I'm gonna give normal sign in button such that so that we can sign in through that. So I'm gonna copy this entire thing and I'm gonna paste it inside this here. What if our user info was not exist? So if user info was not exist means we are gonna simply display hello sign in and accounts and list icon. So that's what we are gonna do here. Next, in the same way, we need to create for user info if exist means. So here inside the before that we need to make few more changes, guys. So let me make the changes. Next, we will get back to our user info thing. Okay, as you guys can see here, first we need to see we are imported a sign in button, right? So I'm gonna use that sign in here. So if the user was already not signed in means I'm gonna create an on click function. So in that on click function I'm gonna pass the sign in button that we imported. So I'm gonna pass it here. On click is equals to flower brackets in that curly braces which tries to sign in. Yeah, now it was fine. So we're gonna use that sign in thing. And also, as you guys can see here, we have hello sign in accounts list, but it's looking little bit bigger, I think. So in place of, see guys, when I signed in place of that thing, I want to display the sign in username. Before that, let me make some changes for the that hello sign in so that it looks small, because it was looking bigger, guys. I don't want that much size. So I'm gonna give text access and text gray of 100 size, and I'm gonna make flex. So flex call, and I'm gonna justify between, sorry, justify center. As you guys can see here, oh sorry guys, they're side by side. So we need to, sorry, I made a spelling mistake in flex call. So now it was corrected, guys. As you guys can see here, now it was a little bit smaller. That's what I wanted. Now it's looking fine, guys. Next, we need to make what if the user was already signed in. So we need to display the name, email and image in place of this hello sign in and accounts and list. So for that we need to write the code. So here first I'm gonna create and I'm gonna use display the image of the user. So we're gonna get that from the Google sign in, guys. We're gonna implement the Google sign in and we're gonna get that image of the user from his Google photo. So I think you already know Google profile, right? We're gonna get that image from there. So I'm gonna get image source is equals to user info dot image, and also I'm gonna give alt is equals to user image. And let me close it. As you guys can see, we are displaying the see guys, we get them from add user, dispatch of add user from here. Next, in the same way, next I'm gonna create, we need to display name and email also, guys, of the user. So first we need to create a div. Inside that div I'm gonna create a p. So inside this p I'm gonna pass user info dot name. So I'm gonna use flower brackets to display the variable user info dot name. Now it was fine. Next I'm gonna create one more p. In this I'm gonna pass user info dot email. User info dot email. Yeah, that's fine, guys. So as you guys can see, when I signed in, it will display the user info over there. Next, I want to give some little bit CSS Tailwind CSS for this div and name, image, and everything. So let me give that. So as you guys can see, I'm gonna copy this from here. So I'm gonna copy and paste it there so that it will save some time for me, guys. So I don't want to waste much of the time. So okay, let me copy this thing. So here I'm gonna copy this already pre-existing Tailwind CSS of our hello sign in button, and I'm gonna paste it in my the div that I created for username. Oh, sorry guys. So I'm gonna give some extra CSS also. Flex item center. So yeah, it was fine. Next, need to do the CSS for remaining things. Okay, and oh sorry guys, I think I given the CSS for the wrong div. We need to give the CSS for the outer div, which is present outer side. So we need to give it there. So then only it will work correct. Otherwise, it doesn't work perfectly. Yeah, now it was good. And also I'm gonna give some extra CSS for this image also. So I'm gonna give class name is equals to width 8, height 8, and I'm gonna give rounded, full, and object cover. So guys, it's gonna make it's gonna represent our image in a circle format. So for that only we are using rounded, full, and object cover. Okay. Next, I'm gonna write the CSS for this internal div. So for that, I'm gonna give class name is equals to text access, text gray of 100, and I'm gonna give flex call. So I'm gonna flex in column direction, and I'm gonna give justify between. Yeah, that was fine, guys. Justify between. Next, in the same way, I need to give some CSS for this p also, remaining p. So I'm gonna give class name is equals to. So I want the text should be in white color. So next, I also want font should be bold, font bold. That was fine, guys. And next, when I signed in, it will display the. Sorry, guys. As of now, it was showing an error. Looks like we want to implement few more things. Then only it will work. So let me get back. Don't worry, guys. We till now we didn't get that Google client ID and Google secret key. So that's why it was showing an error. So let me go to this NextAuth.ts. It was perfect. And here card payment.tsx, nav.tsx. It's here also everything fine, guys. I'm checking whether I made any mistakes, whether everything was fine. Oh, we need to delete this one, guys. Console.log user info. We don't need to print that thing. So let me sign in. Still it shows error. So let me get back. So here in this NextAuth.ts, everything was fine, I think. Then I think yeah, in this. Oh, sorry guys, we didn't give client ID, Google client ID, Google client secret. Without that, how can we sign in? So I will show how to get that Google client ID, Google client secret later in this video. Don't worry. So when we get those details and paste it here in this .env.local, it will work. So before that, so we need to that everything was fine. Next, I'm going to header bottom.tsx. See here we have a sign out button. So this sign out button only show when I signed in, guys. Here I didn't sign in, but it's showing sign out button. It doesn't make any sense. So let me change that. So I will make that sign out button only work when I signed in. So for that, I'm gonna change that sign out. So I'm gonna delete that, delete this entire sign out thing, guys. So instead of deleting entire this file, so let me delete the Tailwind CSS for this thing, and I'm gonna leave that sign out as sign out only. And here I'm gonna remove that sign out, and I'm gonna I'm checking here, guys, whether user info exists or not. So it was showing an error. Oh, so let me continue. Let's see if this error will go or not. I'm checking whether user info or exist or not. If the user info exists, I'm gonna do and. So I'm gonna create a button. So this button will show only when the user info was exist. So button, inside this button I'm going to give sign out. Oh, let me remove this p, guys. We don't want this p, guys. We don't want it. So let me remove that, because this user info we are checking, right? We don't want to pass inside the p. Still it was showing error. So I made mistake somewhere else. So let me see. I made a mistake somewhere else. Oh, we are importing the user info from OS, guys. We don't need to import it from OS. So it means we are importing the user info from wrong dependency. So in this header bottom, I'm going to create a const user info is equals to, so I'm going to pass user info in curly braces is equals to our const, const user info is equals to use selector. I'm going to use selector. I'm going to click on this enter. See, guys, use selector imported, and I forgot to give is equals to. Let me give it. Yeah, now it will find, guys. So I'm going to give curly braces. In this thing, I'm going to pass state of type state props. State props also imported when I click on enter, and I'm going to give state.next. Yeah, now it was fine, guys. As you guys can see, the error was gone. Yeah, now the user info, it's gonna check whether the user info exists, and then only it's gonna sign out. So it's gonna show sign out button. And also we need to do a few more things, guys. We need to import the sign out. So we have to implement sign out, right? So we are importing from that in NextAuth/React. And next I'm gonna use const dispatch is equals to use dispatch. So when I click on the enter by selecting use dispatch, it will automatically import, as you guys can see. Next, I'm gonna create a function for handle sign out. Const handle sign out. Const handle sign out is equals to curly braces of is equals to gives rise to sign out of dispatch of remove user. Dispatch of remove user. So when I click on the sign out button, it's gonna remove the user. So guys, I think you already know that we created a remove user function in Next.js. We created a lot of functions there. So it was showing an error. I don't know why. So remove user. I think somewhere I made a mistake. Let me check where I have made a mistake, guys. Here it was remove user. Okay. So it was showing that you guys can see here, it was showing that an argument for payload was not provided. So it was showing the payload was not. So let me go to my next slice.ts, and oh sorry, here guys, I given remove for remove user, I given state and action. So I didn't use that action, so we don't need that action. Let me remove that. Let me delete that action. I think the error will be gone for now. See guys, now the remove user error was gone. Everything was fine as of now. So here we need to pass that handle sign out as an on click function. Let me do that. On click is equals to handle sign out. Handle sign out. And I'm also going to give some CSS here. Class name is equals to, so I'm gonna make it as hidden md line, sorry guys, md inline. So I'm gonna flex it, flex, and I'm gonna do flex, sorry, we deleted the dash here, flex, and I need to make the item center. So yeah, item center. Next I'm gonna give gap 1, height 8, and padding in x direction 2. And also I'm gonna give border. I'm gonna make border transparent, and I'm gonna hover border, hover border red of size 600. And next I'm gonna hover the text color, guys. So when I place cursor on that sign out button, it will become as red color text, and it will show a red color border around that. Next I'm gonna give the normal text color as text Amazon yellow. Initially it was an Amazon yellow color, text color. Next I want to give the cursor pointer. When I place the cursor on that sign out button, it will become as pointer. Next I want to give some duration here, duration 300. Yeah, that was fine guys. Now when I signed in, see guys, I'm not signed in here, so that's why it was not showing the sign out button. So when I sign in means it will show that sign out button. Yeah, looks like our sign out button was completed. Next I am going to start payment.tsx, as you guys can see here. So I need to make that proceed to checkout button work when I signed in. So for that, so here currently the cursor was not allowed because we are not signed in, that's why. So we need to make sure that sign in that proceed to checkout button work when I sign in. So first, for implementing that, I'm gonna cut this div. So I'm gonna cut this div. I'm gonna cut this entire div, and I'm gonna check whether first the user info was exist or not. For that, I'm gonna use curly braces, user info question mark. If the user info exists, if the user info exists means I'm gonna create one more special div here. And also in this, if the user info not exist means I'm gonna paste it. So we are simply leaving that before that as it is. If the user info was not exist, so it's gonna remain as it is same if the user info not exist. So if the user info exists means we need to write some code. See guys, if the user info exists means this proceed to checkout button will work. We need to work, as you guys can see here. We calculated the entire total amount. That was fine as of now. So let me bring some changes here. And here I'm going to create a button. So I'm creating one more div, guys. I think I don't want this div, sorry. So I'm creating a button. Inside this button I'm gonna pass the proceed to checkout. So this button will display as proceed to checkout. Yeah, button was okay as of now. And next I need to give some style. So let me copy this style from here to our Sorry guys, I need to copy it. So I'm gonna paste it in my this div, this file, flex call item center. The same way I'm gonna copy the CSS for the button also. Sorry guys, it was a mistake. I copied the entire thing. We need to copy the CSS of button only. So let me copy it properly. Yeah, now it was fine. Let me copy it, and I'm gonna paste it in my button. Yeah, now it was fine guys. Not only this, I need to make some changes here. So let me do that. Here with full height 10, text SM, font semi bold, background. So yeah, there are some changes to do too. So let me delete this cursor not allowed. So when the user was signed in means we need to make sure that cursor should work. So I'm deleting this cursor not allowed, and also I'm gonna make I should make that proceed to checkout button should hover when I place cursor on that. So I'm gonna use hover background Amazon blue. Next, hover text, hover. Let me give the text guys. Hover text. Let me give it as white, and I'm gonna give duration of 300. Yeah, this was fine guys. And also let me change this a normal color. For that I'm gonna change it to black. Yeah, everything was fine now, and I'm gonna change the normal color of this thing also. As you guys can see, it will work when I sign in. Now everything was fine guys. Next I need to get this Google client ID and Google client secret. So let me get that by going into Google Cloud Console. So guys, I provide the link for this Google Cloud Console in the description of this video. You can also go through that, and also you can search in the Google and I can go to Google Cloud Console. So I'm going to click on this Google Cloud Console. So guys, you need to first create the account. If you haven't created the account, please go to this Google Cloud Console and create the account. I already created account. I'm signed in, so that's okay. Okay guys, next I'm going to click on console. So let me click on it, console, and initially you need to create a new project. So let me create a new project. As you guys can see, initially I think you have empty project, so we need to create a new project. So I'm going to name it as Amazon Clone Bharat. This will be a good name, I think. Amazon Clone Bharat. So let me click on create, and it's gonna take a few seconds guys to create the project. So let me wait until that it was creating. Now yes guys, it was completed. So you can select here also, and also you can go to this here and you can select the project from here. Now the Amazon Clone Bharat was selected, and next you should have to go to API and services, and you're gonna click on these credentials. Initially you don't have any credentials guys, so you need to click on the configure consent screen to create some credentials, and here you need to select it as external. So you need to select as external and you need to click on the create. So here you need to give the app name guys. I'm going to give the app name as Amazon Clone, so that will be my app name. And also user support mail, I'm going to select my mail, and here I'm going to choose my Amazon logo, so that I given initially. So I'm going to select it, and next here we need to add the domain. And before that so let me give my email ID, same email ID here also. So let me give that. Let me type it guys. Govardhan Vaddi 9@gmail.com. Yeah, that's fine guys. I think that was fine. Next, let me click on add domain. So we need to add the domain here, guys. That will be localhost. This domain, I'm gonna paste this domain there. Let me copy it and paste it here. So it was showing invalid domain. So interesting. Means let me make some changes and try whether it will work or not. It was showing, so let me give HTTPS. Still invalid domain. So there is something wrong here. Let me delete this as of now. So let me add again. I'm gonna type that without pasting. So HTTPS localhost issue 3000, still invalid domain. I don't know. I think something mistake is there here. So let me click on continue by don't giving any domain. So let me click on this save and continue. And here also I don't want to add any users, so I'm gonna click on save and continue. Back to dashboard. Yeah, it's gonna take a few seconds, guys, to create. Yeah, it was created, guys. Yeah, now this was fine. So yeah, this was fine. And let me click on edit app, and now let me try to give some domain. Let's see whether it will work now or not. Now also it was not working. Think let me delete that. Yeah, we are fine with our domain, guys. I think it will work. Oh, sorry guys, I made a mistake. You don't need to create the domain there. So let me click on create credentials, and I'm gonna click on auth client ID. So we didn't have any client IDs as of now, so I'm creating the auth client ID. I'm gonna type the application type of web applications because we are creating Amazon clone. It was a web application, as you guys can see. Yeah, guys, here you need to give the URL, not there. So sorry for that. Sorry for the confusion. Make sure to give the here. So I'm gonna give the local host here. So I'm gonna give it as HTTPS. So I'm gonna remove that ending slash. See, guys, now it was showing as valid URL HTTPS localhost is to 3000. So I'm gonna give some redirect URL also, guys. I'm gonna paste my localhost is to 3000. I'm gonna make changes here. So it will be slash API slash auth slash callback slash Google. Yeah, this will be our redirect URL, guys. If you didn't give redirect URL, means your sign will not work properly and it will show an error. So be remember that. Yeah, let me check the URL once again. Localhost is to 3000 slash API slash auth slash callback slash Google. Yeah, fine. Next, click on create. Don't forget to give these URLs, guys. Without giving these URLs, your project will not work. So let me click on create. As you guys can see, we got this client ID and client secret. So let me copy this and paste it in our Visual Studio Code in our .env.local file. As you guys can see, we created the .env.local file in this video. So let me open there. So here we're gonna paste it in the place of Google client ID. Next, in the same way, we want this Google client secret ID. So I'm gonna paste it here. Okay, guys, fine. Let me click on OK. I think now we are done with this Google sign-in setup. So we used auth.js and OAuth and Google Cloud Console to implement the sign-in. Yeah, guys, we've done a great job. Next, we need to implement the payment gateway with the help of Stripe.js. So we are going to stripe.com, guys. So we are going to stripe.com, and here I'm gonna sign in. So guys, if you don't have any account, please go to stripe.com and create the account. So it's gonna ask some details like it's gonna ask your bank account details, Aadhaar number. So you don't need to enter all these things, guys, because we are using test mode. We are not using actual Stripe payment. So we are using Stripe test mode. So we don't need to. So when you're creating account, if it asks for your Aadhaar number, bank details, means simply click on skip and just give the email and password. That will be okay, I think. So we are implementing this Stripe payment gateway in test mode. As you guys can see, it was in test mode. So I'm going to create a new account. You can create multiple accounts also here. So here I'm gonna give the account name as Amazon Clone Bharat. Amazon Clone Bharat. I'm gonna select the country as India. Let me click on create, and it will create Amazon Clone Bharat with the country name as India. As you guys can see, it was loading. Let me wait. Okay, it was still creating. Yes guys, it was creating. Amazon Clone Bharat was created, and we got our publishable key, secret key, as you guys can see here. Let me copy this publishable key, and we need to paste it here in the next public Stripe publishable key. So guys, don't use my keys, guys. You don't type my keys by seeing. I'm gonna delete these keys. These keys don't work. So you need to create your account, and you need to copy your keys and paste it in your Visual Studio Code. So make sure to do like that, then only it will work. So I'm going to this developers, and here also you can find these API keys, guys. I'm going to click on reveal secret key. So I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to paste it here in my I'm going to copy this secret key. See guys, copy it properly, then only your payment gateway will work. So I'm going to paste it in my Stripe secret key. Next, we need to install two dependencies, guys. The first one was Stripe.js. For that, command was npm install @stripe /stripe-js. So make sure to type it properly, then only it will work. npm install @stripe /stripe-js. Okay, it was installing. It's gonna take a few more seconds to complete the installation. So let me wait until that. And also we want one more dependency, guys. So let me check whether it was installed properly or not. Yeah, it was installed properly, guys. As you guys can see here, we have Stripe.js. Next, we need to install one more dependency. It was Stripe. So let me install it. Sorry, spelling mistake. npm install Stripe. So spelling mistake, guys. Sorry. We have to give space between npm install Stripe. Yeah, it was gonna take few seconds to complete the installation. Yeah, it was installing. In the meantime, let me open this thing. Let me close this. We don't want these websites anymore. Okay, let me close that, and let me see, guys. It was installed. Stripe was installed. Next, we need to go to cartpayment.tsx, and here you need to initiate that Stripe payment gateway, guys. So in this card payment function, I'm gonna initiate the Stripe payment gateway. So I'm gonna write the comment here, Stripe payment gateway. In this one, I'm gonna create a const with the name of const Stripe promise. Const Stripe promise. So I'm gonna use load Stripe here, load Stripe. When I click on the enter, it's gonna automatically import, guys. As you guys see on top, it was automatically imported. Next, I'm gonna pass that Stripe publishable key, guys, that we just copy pasted from our Stripe account, process.env.next dash slash next underscore Stripe underscore publishable, next underscore public underscore Stripe underscore publishable underscore key. And also we need to give exclamation mark at the end, then only it will work. Yeah, now it was fine, guys. Next, in the same way, I'm gonna create const data session. Sorry guys, you need to give in small letters. Const of data of type session is equals to use session. Yeah, when I click on enter, it's gonna automatically import. Next, I'm going to create const handle checkout. This function is gonna handle the checkout, guys. So handle checkout is equals to, I'm gonna create an async function. So here I'm gonna, inside this thing, I'm gonna create const Stripe is equals to await Stripe promise. await stripe promise. So I'm gonna wait until I fetch this next publishable stripe, next public stripe publishable key from the stripe promise. Next, I'm gonna create. I'm gonna get the response from the API. So const response is equals to await. So I'm gonna wait until we fetch that. So I'm gonna pass /API/checkout. Don't worry, guys. Till now we didn't create this checkout. We will create this checkout once this completion of this stripe payment gateway setup in card payment.tsx. So don't worry. So I'm gonna use method post, and next I'm gonna use headers of content type. So I'm gonna give content dash type application slash JSON. They are in the type of application of JSON type, comma. Next, I'm gonna come out of these headers. See, guys, these product data initially was in JSON type, so we need to convert it to the string type. So I'm gonna give body JSON dot stringify. So I'm gonna converting the JSON type to string type. So I'm gonna use the command JSON dot stringify. So I'm gonna pass the items here, items. So I'm gonna give product data. So, and also I'm gonna give email. So we are going to get those email from session. We are going to check whether session, inside this session I'm going to user, and inside that user we have an email. So each user has a different email, right? So we are going to use that email. Yeah, that's fine. Let me give comma, and yeah, here let me give the semicolon. Next, I'm going to come out of this. I'm going to create a const checkout session. Const checkout session is equals to, here also I'm going to await response, guys. I'm going to wait until I get the response. Await response dot JSON. Let me close it, and below this I need to create const result of type any, and here also I'm gonna await stripe. So I'm gonna redirect it to checkout, redirect to checkout, and here inside this I'm gonna pass the session ID, guys. This session ID will be checkout session dot ID. Yeah, it was fine. Next I want to check whether our result was, if getting any error or not. So I'm going to check if there is any error in the result. So for that command, if result dot error, if there is any error exists, means I'm going to alert result dot error dot message, result question mark dot error dot message. Yeah, guys, and also we handle the error also. Next, we need to pass this handle checkout in this proceed to checkout button. So let me pass that. So in this proceed to checkout, I'm going to create an on click function. On click is equals to flower brackets. Inside that, I'm going to pass the handle checkout that we just created. Handle checkout. Yeah, that was fine, guys. It looks like our proceed to checkout button will work now. Next, I need to create a new file API. In this API, I'll name it as checkout.ts, not checkout.tsx, guys. It was checkout.ts. It was a TypeScript file. So we need to write the checkout.ts here. So here we're gonna implement the stripe, guys. So here we're gonna define how the stripe works. As you guys can see in card payment.tsx, here we are giving this response. So we are fetching this response from this checkout that we created. So for that, so we need to, sorry guys, here we looks like I made a mistake. It was checkout. See, the file name was checkout.ts. So now it was perfect. So now the mistake was gone. Next here, first I'm going to create a const of stripe is equals to require. So I'm gonna make that stripe as require of stripe. Next, it was stripe, guys. Next, I'm gonna pass it our stripe secret key. So for that, process dot env dot stripe secret key. Yeah, it was fine. Next, I'm gonna create a handler default async function. So and also I'm gonna export it. Export default async function handler. So in this one I'm gonna pass it gonna require next API request, guys. So we need to import it from next. So let me type and click on enter. Let me see whether I'm gonna next API request. So we have API request. See, it was imported. Next, in this response, you need to give same next API request. Next API request. Sorry, guys, it was comma, not the semicolon. It was comma. Now fine. Yeah. Next, I'm gonna give curly braces, for braces, and this one I'm gonna pass const items, comma email, and I'm gonna give request dot body. So we are fetching it using request dot body. Sorry, guys, it is or small res, not capital res. Now fine. Yeah, it was showing an error. Why? Okay, we didn't read it. It should forgot is equals to here. Yeah, now it was gone, guys. Next, const modifications, sorry, modified items, not modifications, modified items is equals to items dot map of item is to store product. So here I'm gonna give is equals to quantity of item dot quantity, comma. Next, I'm gonna give the price data here, guys. So let me give the price data. So these data will be stored in our Stripe account when we make the payment. These details will see these details when we log into our Stripe account. So we're gonna give the price data. So here in this one, first I'm going to give the currency. So I'm gonna give the currency type as INR because we are using stripe.com from India, so we need to use INR. Next, and unit amount. So I'm gonna make the unit amount. So guys, here in the stripe.com, see, unit amount, 1 unit was 1 paisa, guys, is equals to 1 paisa. So we need to multiply the item price, item dot price to 100, and next we need to multiply it to 10 because we are multiplying each and every price from 10 from the starting of this video. And next, in this one, we're gonna have the product data, in this product data we are gonna give name. So name we are gonna get it from item dot title, and next we have description, we're gonna get it from and next we have description, we're gonna get it from item dot description. Next we have images, we're gonna get it from item dot images. sorry, not images guys, it's an image. So you need to make sure to match these items with what we given in here. Let me show you here where that type.b.js. See here we given a id, number, title, price. You need to make sure these things should be matched. So let me get back to this checkout.ts. So here it was showing so it was comma guys. Now it was fine. Now let me get out of it, and I'm gonna get out of these things. And here I'm gonna create a session const session for this payment window. Const session is equals to await of stripe dot checkout dot session. So I'm gonna create here payment method types. So I'm gonna give the payment method types. As of now, I'm gonna simply just give it as card only. You can give different type of payment method types guys, you can as your wish. Next I'm gonna give the shipping address collection. So here we need to give which countries you should need to allow shipping. So I'm gonna give allowed countries as allowed countries as in this one. First, as we are in India, I'm gonna give India only. Next I'm gonna give some big countries names, US, and next after US let me give Canada, and next let me give some Germany or something. For that I'm going to use GB, and next let me give Oman. So for that code is OM guys. Here each code represent each country guys: India, US, Canada, Germany, Oman, like that. Next I'm going to give line items. So here I'm going to give modified items that we created here. So I'm going to give it, sorry, it should be small letters guys, not capital letters, so it was my mistake. Line items. So here I'm going to give the modified items that we created above. Next I'm going to give the mode. The mode should be payment guys, as we are developing the payment. And next I'm going to give the success URL guys. This success URL will redirect when the payment was successful. These will be redirected to the successful URL. So I'm going to give the successful URL as, so you need to give these icons guys. This icon will present at the, I don't know what we call this icon. This icon will present at the left side of one in your keyboard. So I'm giving that icon. So here I'm going to give the dollar symbol. So I'm going to pass process dot env dot NextAuth URL. So it's gonna forward to NextAuth URL, and here I'm gonna give /success. So we will create the success page guys, don't worry, we will create the success page, and it will redirect it to the success page after the successful payment. So next, in the same way, we need to create the cancel URL, and it will be the same. I'm going to give the symbol. So dollar symbol, I'm going to give the dollar symbol. This same guys, process dot env dot NextAuth URL. Sorry, we forgot underscore here. NextAuth, sorry, URL, and here it will forward it to /checkout. It will get back to checkout page if the payment was failed. So it was checkout. This was fine guys. Next I'm gonna give some metadata also here. So these metadata will contain the email and images like that. So metadata, in this metadata we have the email of the customer, means the customer which we logged in. And next we have images. See guys, we are giving the images also to the Stripe. So we are gonna save these images from JSON format. We're gonna convert it to the stringify of items dot map of item. So item should be any type. We're gonna accept it, any Next, we are going to map it to item.image. Item.image. This will be fine, guys. I think I made a mistake somewhere. Let me look into it. Yo, guys, I forgot this thing here. Still, it was an error. Let me give it here. So looks like I made it with a little bit confused. So it was json.stringify. Yeah, it was okay. Sorry, it was fish to guys, not semicolon. Now it was okay, guys. Now it will work fine. So it was items.map. Think we have to close it. Now it was fine. Let me put comma also, and here also let me put the comma, and here we need to give the semicolon. I think you don't need to give comma and semicolons also, guys. I'm just giving for your without for don't getting confused. If you don't use commas and semicolons, maybe sometimes there is a chance you get confusion. So for that purpose, I'm gonna see, guys. Here I'm gonna return the return status of 200, and I'm gonna do it .json, and in this thing I'm gonna pass id of session .id. I'm gonna see, guys, here I'm going to pass in the status. So everything was okay, but it was showing that this status does not exist on next API. So let me view the problem. Property status does not exist on next API request. Means we made a mistake somewhere, guys. So let me go and see where we made the mistake. It means status does not exist on the next API request. Yeah, guys, here we need to give not next API request because it was a response. So we need to give next API response. Now see, it was imported and the error also will be gone. Yeah, guys, now our error gone. Next, and finally we need to develop this success page. Then our project will be completed. I'm gonna going into this API. Inside this API, I'm gonna create a new file. I'll name it as success.tsx. Yeah, this will be fine. So in this one, first I'm going to create const of const success page. It was a success page, so I'm going success page. So is equals to, I'm going to create a function, and in this one I'm going to give const dispatch is equals to use dispatch. Okay, fine, guys. Const dispatch is equals to use dispatch, and use dispatch also imported. And also next I want, and also we need to make sure that we imported React, guys. React was important. React was imported. Next, and I'm going to return now. Return. So we have to display something like thank you for shopping in Amazon, continue shopping, like that. So let me do that. So for that I'm going to semicolon here. In this empty one, I'm going to create a div. In this div, I'm going to give first a heading. This heading will contain something like this heading will contain something like thank you for shopping. Thank you for shopping. And also in Amazon. Okay. Next, I want to create something like continue shopping button. Below this thank you for shopping message, we need to display continue shopping button. When I click on that button, it should be redirected to our dashboard page. So let me do that. Here, and below this heading I'm going to use a link, guys, because we are linking. Link. See, guys, link was imported automatically, and I'm going to close it. In this link, first I'm going to give the href, guys. Href. So here I'm going to give the href. Href is equals to so it can get back to our dashboard page. And also I'm going to use reset cart, guys, because see, once we completed the order means, once we ordered means, the cart should reset, means all the products in the cart should be emptied. So for that I'm going to use reset cart. So let me use that. So here I'm going to create on click is equals to, in this one I'm going to pass a function dispatch of reset cart. As you guys can see, reset cart was imported. Now this was fine, guys. And here in this link I'm gonna display that as a P. This I'm gonna give continue shopping button. It was a button, guys. When we click on this continue shopping button, the cart will be resetted and we will be redirected to dashboard page. Yeah, this was fine, guys. And also we need to export it. We don't need to forget that. Export default success page. Yeah, this will be fine. Sorry, we made a spelling mistake here. Yeah, now it was fine. Next, finally we need to give some CSS for here. So let me do that. Here in this div I'm going to give some CSS as class name is equals to, first I'm going to flex in column direction, and I'm going to give gap 2, and I'm going to make it as item center, and I'm going to justify it as center. And next I'm going to make it as, I'm going to give padding in y direction 20. And in this heading h1 also I'm going to give some CSS for that. Class name is equals to, here I'm going to give the text as 2xl. I want it to be bigger, and I'm going to make it as text hover, and I'm going to in background, and I'm going to give the font in semi bold. Yeah, guys, this was fine. And in the same way we need to write some CSS for these continue shopping button. So for that I'm going to give the class name is equals to text LG and text gray, and along with that I'm going to make it as 500 size, and I'm going to hover underlined. So when I place the cursor it will be underlined, and underline I'm going to set it offset, underline offset 4. Next I'm going to give some decoration here, decoration of 1 pixel. Next I'm going to hover text in blue color. I'm going to hover it in blue color and with 600, and I'm going to give some duration also, duration 300. Yeah, that's it, guys. I think our project Amazon clone was ready to test. Now let's get into the testing stage. So let me open my website Amazon clone. So it was already running stage. As you guys can see here, it was looking fine, and the cart page was looking fine. We will increase the products here. Everything was fine. The price was changing. We will decrease the products also. And here, yeah, guys, the products also decreasing, and we can remove the products also. Everything was fine. And let me sign in and check. We didn't check the sign in right. Oh, guys, it was showing an error. So here error does not export a default function. So it means there is some error with this file. Oh, sorry, guys, we need to give this NextAuth.ts in a new folder named as auth inside this API. So I'm gonna create a new folder. I'll name it as auth. So I'm gonna move this folder to auth. So let me move that. I moved this NextAuth.ts folder to auth. I think now it will work fine. So let me do that. Now let me sign in. Yeah, still it was showing an error, guys. I don't know why this error happened while generating the page. Any console logs will be displayed in the terminal window. So let me get back and let me give some hot reload here. And also let me stop it and run again so that it will reload. So I'm stopping it, guys, and I'm running again, npm run dev, and yeah, I think this will work fine now. Yeah, it was starting. Yeah, it was ready, and let me refresh it. Yeah guys, it was loading, and let me sign in now. Still I'm getting an error. This error happened while error page does not export a default function. So let me see. Let me check where I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake somewhere in these codes. Yeah, here guys, here in place of .env.local I given .env.local. I made a spelling mistake. So let me rename that. I think after that our project will work fine. I don't have any doubt in that. And next, here see guys, I given success.tsx inside the API. It should present inside the pages. So let me move it to the pages. Okay, I think now our project will work fine. So let me close it. Let me close it and run again. So I'm gonna terminate it. So I'm gonna do npm run div again. I think now it will work fine guys. I don't have any doubt in that. So I'm gonna click on enter. Yeah, it was starting. So let me minimize it. Let me refresh and see whether it will work or not. So let me go to our main page. Yeah guys, so I'm gonna click on the sign in button now. Yeah, it was working guys. It was asking to sign in with Google. I'm gonna click on continue. Yeah guys, it was displaying our username and our email id, everything was perfect. Now let me enter the start page and let me click on this proceed to checkout button and check our Stripe payment gateway. So let me test it. So I'm going to click on here. As you guys can see here, our Stripe payment gateway was opening. Yeah guys, looks like our project was working fine. Next, I'm gonna for the Stripe payment gateway, I'm gonna open your Stripe payment gateway India test cards. So that's what we needed. So I'm gonna open it. See guys, here you need to give some test card details, not actual card details. So for that I'm gonna open here. So I'm going to select an India here. So if you give foreign company cards means it doesn't work guys. It will only India cards will work because it was a indianstripe.com account. So I'm gonna give some random email here as of now. So I'm gonna give govardhan@gmail.com. So and also I'm gonna give some random names guys. These names are not perfect, so I'm gonna give here something like Mumbai. Yeah, next here in this city also I'm gonna give Mumbai, and the state I'm gonna select Mumbai was present in Maharashtra. Next I'm gonna give some random pin code 522222. Here you need to paste those card information guys. This card only work if you give any other cards means it doesn't work. I will provide this card number in the description of this video, and you can give any expiry date, but it should be greater than today's date guys. So I'm gonna give 07, not 07, 09/24. Yeah, this will be fine, and you can also give any CVC of 3 digits. So I'm gonna give this. So I'm gonna click on, sorry, I'm gonna click on pay. So it's gonna execute guys. Yeah, it was loading. Let me click on complete. Yeah, our payment was successful guys. As you guys can see, it was showing the thank you for shopping page. Let me click on continue shopping. Yeah, our project was working fine guys. So let me open the Stripe. Here I'm going to open my Stripe page, stripe.com. So it will display our see guys, we just made a payment of something like 600 rupees. I'll show you. So let me click on sign in. Yeah, here I am in Amazon Front Bharat. So we just made a payment guys. So this payment should be reflected in our website. As you guys can see, it was showing the payment. So let me click on view. Let me click on all activity. As you guys can see, our stripe.com account was showing the payment that we just made, 699 rupees, and these are the details that I entered, and it was displaying all the details perfectly guys. Now our project was working fine. Testing was completely done. Next we need to deploy our project to Vercel app. Before deploying to GitHub, so guys, for deploying to Vercel app, first we need to upload our codes to GitHub. So for that, before that, guys, you don't need to directly upload these keys and these secret keys, everything. These are very highly secure things, guys. You need to make them secure. If you make it public means someone will misuse it. So I'm gonna delete all these keys when I complete this this project deployment. So that's why only I'm showing you guys. So keep them secure, so we don't need to directly upload these things into our GitHub. So I'm gonna cut these things, I'm gonna copy these things, and I'm gonna paste it in my notepad. So I'm gonna paste it in my notepad so that we can use them when I deploy in Vercel app. So next I'm gonna delete here. So I'm gonna delete here. So I'm gonna delete these keys as of now. So let me stop this one, guys. We don't need to run again. So we tested it successfully. Next, let me delete this client ID also, and this NextAuth secret key, I'm deleting it, and also I'm deleting NextAuth URL. Yeah, guys. Next, I think our project is ready to upload to GitHub. So let me close it and let me open the GitHub and let's upload it. I think all of you know how to deploy, how to install Git, and how to use Git. So we need to use Git, guys, to upload this file to GitHub. If you don't know how to use Git means, in our Bharat Intern YouTube channel only, we have a special video, dedicated video to which explains how to create a Git account, how to install it, and how to use it. We will provide the link in the description of this video. Please go through it and try it. I think you will understand how to use Git if you don't know. But presently I have Git, guys. So currently, so you can create any repository, guys. So I'm going to create a repository with the name of Amazon clone tutorial. So I'm going to pass the description as MERN stack project. Okay. Next, I'm going to click on create repository. We're going to create a repository, guys. As you guys can see, for pushing it to GitHub, we need to open that folder, guys, where we have a project, and we need to click on open with git bash. So I'm gonna click it. See, guys, make sure to install the git bash and set up your GitHub account to the git bash. So if you don't know, we provide the link for the how to set up git bash video. We already created a video in this Bharat Intern channel, how to set up Git. So please go through it and create Git and get back here. Next, in this, I'm going to close this folder. In this, first I'm going to do git init. So small letters, git init. Next, I'm going to type git add space dot. So guys, git add space dot means it's going to add all the files in this folder to our Git. So let me click on, see, it was added everything. You can also check through Git status. As you guys can see, we have all the files. Next, we need to do these things, git remote add. So I'm gonna paste this link in my git bash here. Let me click on enter. Okay. Next, I'm gonna do git branch m of main. So simply I'm copy pasting the commands here, guys. Let me click on enter. Next, we need to commit also, guys, before pushing. So we need to commit git commit m first commit. So I'm gonna paste it here. Let me click on enter here, guys, and finally I'm gonna push it. So for that, the final command git push -u origin main. So let me click on here. Yeah, it was gonna take a few seconds, guys, based on your internet speed. Yeah, it was pushing. Yeah, guys, looks like all the files was uploaded to our GitHub. Yeah, as you guys can see here, just now we uploaded our project to our GitHub. This was fine. Next, we need to deploy this project, guys. So let me close this git bash. So for deploying, we need to open the Vercel app, Vercel. So you need to create a Vercel account, guys. So please go to vercel.com and create your account. So next, I'm going to click on add new. So I'm going to click on project. See, guys, after creating your vercel.com account, you also need to link your vercel.com and github.com so that you can directly deploy the project from your GitHub. So see, 51 seconds just now, 51 seconds ago, I just uploaded my project to GitHub. So I'm going to click on import here. So I'm going to give the project name as Amazon Clone tutorial only. Yes, everything was okay. I'm going to click on deploy. It's going to deploy, guys. It's going to take around 50 to 60 seconds, I think. So it was deploying, guys. So please make sure to create your Vercel account and push the code to GitHub and link your GitHub to this vercel.com. And finally, uh, come here and click on new and deploy. See, guys, it was deploying. Everything was deploying here. You can also check that through these commands that was popping. Next. Okay, guys, it was deploying. Let me wait for a few more seconds so that it will finish the deployment. So it was deploying, guys. It taking too much time. I think it should be finished under 1 minute. Okay, let's take. You can also, yeah, everything was fine. Yeah, guys, finally the deployment was completed. And let me click on go to dashboard. As you guys can see here, we have our domain link. So not this website will work, but initially the sign in functions will not work, guys, because here we are given the empty.env.local file. If you remember, we deleted all the variables in empty.env.local. So we need to go give these variables here. So yeah, here I'm gonna copy these things. So the first one was NextAuth URL. Sorry. Looks like I disabled something. So I go to environment variables. Yeah, here first we need to get this URL, guys. I'm going to copy this URL. So I'm going to copy the linker and I'm going to settings, and here I'm going to environment variables, and here I'm going to paste that link. Next, it was NextAuth URL. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm clicking something else. I was in little bit hurry. It was NextAuth URL, and next we need to copy this domain link. It will display here. So I'm going to copy the link. I'm going to settings again, environment variables. Here I'm going to paste my link. After that, I'm going to copy this NextAuth URL and I'm going to paste it in the place of key. And next, in the same way, we need to add all these 6. So let me copy this thing also. NextAuth secret, I'm going to paste it here. And next, I need to copy this NextAuth secret value. I'm going to paste it here. And in the same way, we need 4 more, guys. So next one was Google client ID. And let me paste it here. And the next one was Google client secret. Let me copy and paste it here. And the next one was next type publishable key. Let me copy it and paste it here. And the next one was stripe secret key. Let me copy it and paste it in the 6th key value. Yeah, guys, and next we need to copy these values for each and everything. Guys, make sure to copy it properly, otherwise your deployment will not work. So make sure to copy the things properly without any spaces. Take extra time and copy them properly, guys. Looks like I copied properly only. Next, this next public stripe publishable key. I'm gonna copy it and paste it here. And next we have this stripe secret key. I'm gonna copy this one also and I'm gonna paste it here. Yeah, I think this was fine, guys. I'm gonna click on save. These environment variables was added successfully, guys, and I think this deployment will work. And also we need to make final one thing, guys. We need to go to Google Cloud Console, and in this thing you need to give these URLs, guys. Then only your project will work. So I'm going to console. So I given, yeah, Amazon clone Bharat. That's what where we get the credentials, and I'm going to this web client one that I created. And here you need to give the URLs, guys. So first I'm gonna copy this domain URL, and I'm gonna paste it here. So in this authorized JavaScript URL, then only it will work, guys. So let me delete the slash at the end. Next here you need to paste this URL, and also final thing, and also you need to paste this slash UPI slash auth slash callback slash Google, guys. This redirect URL. So yeah, I think this was fine, guys. Let me click on save. I think our deployment will work now properly. So let me open our deployment Amazon clone tutorial.Vercel app. Yeah, it was deploying, it was showing in everything. So let me add products to the cart. As you guys can see, product was adding. See, when I click here also the products was adding, and also the favorites also adding. Everything was working fine, guys. As of now, our deployment was great. And let me see the cart. As you guys can see, we can increase the number of products quantity, and the price was updating according to it. We can also remove the quantities. You can also click on reset, it will reset. And let me click on sign in and see, it was showing that check the server logs for more information. There is a problem with server configuration. So let me get back and see where I think I made a mistake while I giving variables, I think. So let me look into it. See, guys, I already mentioned that we need to be careful while giving variable values. Looks like I made a mistake. Here the NextAuth URL was okay. NextAuth secret, client ID, Google client secret, next public Stripe publishable key, next Stripe secret key. Everything. Oh, sorry, guys. See, here we are given Google client secret in place of NextAuth secret. So we need to change this NextAuth secret, guys, because we didn't get this NextAuth secret. By mistakenly we pasted Google client secret in place of this NextAuth secret. That's why our deployment was not working properly. So for getting that key, we need to go to auth.js again. That's why, guys, we need to be careful. So for getting that, we need to use this command. So let me open the online Linux compiler, and let me run there, so that it will generate that next auth secret key for me. So I'm gonna paste it here, and I'm gonna run it. Yeah, it was generated some key for us. I'm gonna copy this thing. I think it was copied. Control C, it was copied. And let me close it, guys. Let me get back to here, and I'm gonna change it. Edit. So I'm gonna change this value here, next auth secret. Oh, sorry, we need to change it to this thing, guys. I'm not copy that properly. So yeah, now it was okay. I'm gonna paste this NextAuth secret here. I'm gonna click on save. I think now it was okay, guys. NextAuth secret was okay, I think. So let me close these things. Click on leave, and let me open our Vercel app that we just deployed once again, and let's check what will happen now. Let me click on the sign in. Still it was showing that check the server logs for more information, guys. So still the error was, guys, you need to wait some time for that. See, we just now given URLs in Google Cloud Console, right? So for that you need to wait around, I think, 4 to 5 minutes. So after that it will definitely work. So let me click on sign in. Let me click on sign in with Google. As you guys can see, we are just signed in. It was displaying the username, email, and photo, and the cart also working fine. Let me increase some price, and let me make the price. Proceed to checkout. Here we need to enter the payment details. So I'm gonna give some email ID as abc@gmail.com, and I'm gonna give the full name as ABCD, and I'm gonna give address here Mumbai. And next I'm gonna give the pin here 5222, and here also I'm gonna give Mumbai. This will be fine. Next we need to give the card ID here, guys. So we need to get it from here. So here it is, Stripe India test card. You need to search that, and you need to get the card details from here. You need to use this card only, guys. If you use other cards, it doesn't work. So let me go to India. Let me copy it, and here I'm going to paste it. And you need to give any expiry date which is greater than today's date. I'm going to give 9/25. You can give any 3-digit CAC, it's okay. Let me click on pay. It was processing, guys. Let me click on complete. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's it. Looks like our Amazon clone is working fine. Now let me get back to our Amazon projects. That's it, guys. We successfully deployed our Amazon clone website, and this is our project. If you came along with me and completed the entire video and built the Amazon clone along with me, means please pat yourself on your shoulders, guys. You've done a great job. It was a very difficult task, guys, because it was almost a 7 hours long video, and you watched it and you completed the Amazon clone. That was a great job. Thank you for watching. And if you gained any knowledge through this video, please make sure to like this video and subscribe to Bharat Intern YouTube channel. I will meet you again with another exciting video on our Bharat Intern YouTube channel. Thank you all.